Bonjour, Gherkins, and Mademoiselles, and whatever the third option would be for non-binary, because I don't speak French.
Xenomorph.
Yeah, Xenomorph. That's a good one.
Equal opportunity chestburster.
That's crazy. Equal opportunity chestburster.
Also known as the EOCB, the newest, the newest corporation takedown system. All right. So, if I'm not mistaken, everybody should be able to see a completely black screen with like a light blue background on Roll
Yes.
Already. Is that correct?
Yes.
Alrighty. Good to know. I'm glad everything is working out. So, welcome in, everybody. Thanks for making it here for the summer of hardcore chaos.
Yay!
The hardcore D&D rules that I have spun and twisted a little bit do come from the World of Io run by Brett Ultimus. If you are interested in watching more hardcore campaigns, go check them out at World of Io on Twitch or YouTube. They are fantastic. None of this is my own creation. It's heavily inspired by them, and I want to give proper credit so that they're not just thinking I stole it, which I did.
You're borrowing it.
Shh, don't worry about it. Anyways, most rules are staying the same for how regular D&D works, with just a few different things and maybe even just more kind of clarification. For character creation, which we are going to do on stream here today, to create your characters, in order we're going to be rolling a Boon and Bane, rolling species, rolling stats using only 3d6 in order of strength to charisma, rolling your background, rolling your starting feat, and finally choosing your class or rolling for a random class, but if you do roll for a random class, you get to start the game with heroic inspiration. If at the end of your first character roll through, you don't like them, you think you're just gonna die way too quickly, you get one redo, but you do have to stick with your next character. As well, a very fun thing to do is that your new character has to have some kind of connection to the old one that died.
Cool.
And so that'll kind of become like an integrated backstory type thing for that new character. As well, no matter how bad your chosen character or unfortunately gained character is, you have to cherish your character. You have to play like you're trying to live. You can't just go running into open pits going, oh no, I'm accidentally slipping, whoops, to roll a new character. You do have to cherish it, because if you do shit like that, I'm just going to make your character live anyways.
LOL. Divine intervention.
Yep.
Oh
exactly.
no, I'm
Oh,
accidentally
wow.
jumping into this vat of acid. Yeah, you gain 30 minutes of acid immunity. Fuck, son of a bitch.
It'd be like that scene from Independence Day where it's like, kill me!
No. It's not your time yet. You have to choose to live. Then I'll kill you. Thank you.
You die when I want you to die, alright?
Exactly. Another fun thing. For our first roll through, there is going to be no extra content. It's just Wizards of the Coast content only. I've already updated your character sheets so that you can only build in that way. We are using encumbrance rules, and coin weight is not going to be ignored. Which means that I believe 1,000 coins is like 10 pounds or something.
Oh, wow.
So be warned, you'll be getting a lot of coinage, and it will be heavy.
Do we have optional features?
Optional features, we're going to keep those off for now, just because that would be like optional features of dark gifts or circle casting, and for this first time through a hardcore with this group, I don't want to go too complex.
Simple and sweet.
Makes sense.
And then I have a list of species that we can roll for. Once you guys roll through all of those, I will replace those ones on the list with homebrew species of my own.
Ooh.
Cool.
Oh. Can you run that
So
by me
if
again?
your character dies, then you'll have a chance to get a homebrew species.
So we have to die to get access to the fun stuff?
I think the options that I chose are going to be pretty dang fun.
If I can
I'm
just be
excited.
an animated paperclip, that would be so appropriate.
I will absolutely add that after the first roll through for all the characters.
Just use the Warforged stats. It'll work.
I mean, Chow's playing a walking, talking teddy bear in Strahd,
true.
so I mean, why not?
All right.
Homebrew species
Um,
scare you. Kibby is very talented about making them balanced, so
Yes, this is
they
true,
do end up
pickles.
pretty good no matter what. And I
Mhm.
think I've played at least one of your homebrew species.
You've played two.
Okay,
You've
I've
played
played two.
the Polar Water Genasi and then the Elemental Fusion one.
Right. I'm literally Kieran is literally it's literally a homebrew
Ooh.
Genasi. So yeah.
Akuma, I do love your visuals you made for this.
Oh wait,
Yeah.
They're
actually,
super
let them
cool.
come up.
I need to make
Oh,
some.
cute.
The best part is the background because if you're
They're-
watching it,
They are sick.
well, I
Wait,
meant
what?
the map in the background.
Oh,
moving.
it's moving.
It is moving. That's what I did.
Oh, wait, the entire background is scrolling?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Yeah, I actually figured out how to Yay. Thank you, Kimmy. That's what I was talking about teaching myself on Clip Studio is how to do a very simple animation. So it's just literally the map of Waterdeep scrolling up and down.
Nice.
Nice.
And I'm proud I got it to work.
Oh, Kibby. Thank you.
I've been a mod for you guys for 4 years. This is nuts.
That is
crazy.
crazy.
I did my time. 4
Oh,
years
jeez.
of it.
Pickles, that's amazing. You got
45 months
destroyed.
in a row is wild.
Right?
I'm consistent, if nothing else.
True.
Once I get to 47, I will shoot my Twitch account in the face and start.
Okay. Okay. I mean, that's 2 months from now.
I know.
Can you
yeah.
wait till after my subathon?
Absolutely not.
Oh, that's funny as hell. I have to figure out if I want to do a subathon. It would be fun, but I don't know if I have the mental fortitude to do one.
I feel like by that time my life will have like calmed down a little bit, where
Mhm.
like I can actually have the capacity to put that together.
All right. So, getting into a couple more rules. Here's a couple of combat rules that are going to happen.
Yeah.
Flanking. Normally, I do run flanking rules as you flank, you get advantage, but I want people to have more creative ways of trying to gain advantage. So instead, if you are flanking with an ally across from an enemy, it provides an extra +2 bonus to hit
Ooh.
instead of advantage.
Okay.
I'll take it.
And then, falling unconscious. Falling unconscious will immediately result in a minor lingering injury. This includes things such as, like, a sprained ankle, a small scar on your face, a, like, bruised rib, nothing too debilitating.
Not my spleen.
Failing your first death save will result in a moderate lingering injury, such as a festering wound or possibly a long-term limp or minor concussion. And if you fail a second death save, that results in a severe lingering injury, such as losing a limb, breaking bones,
Gosh.
skull fracture, punctured lungs, stuff like that. And death saving throws roll over until you finish a short or long rest. So if you go down and you fail one death save, then you get healed and you come back up. Your successful death saves go away, but your failed one stays. So if you fall unconscious again, you're already sitting at one failed death save.
Hardcore is
Thanks.
right.
Oh.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I'm seeing where the hardcore comes from.
Yes.
I love that idea, Zeralos. The Black Knight from Monty Python. It's amazing.
It's only a
All
punch
right.
man.
That also being said, highly intelligent enemies, aka enemies with an intelligence score of 15 or higher, will go after the mages and the healers first because they pose the biggest potential for chaos and turning the tide of a battle. Instinctual enemies, aka enemies with a wisdom, an intelligence of, probably I'm gonna go with like 7 or less, or maybe 6 or less. They're gonna go for whoever's closest or whoever hit them last in retaliation. So fighting styles based on what the intelligence of the creature that you are facing may need to change how you are fighting in combat. Might cause, casters to have to hide a bit more and be more strategic with blocking sightlines and stuff.
Question there.
Yes.
How easy is it for these enemies to determine who is a spellcaster or healer?
Well, to use spellcasting, you do have to have a spellcasting focus. To be a healer, you do have to have a divine relic of some sort. And so with perception checks, they will kind of be able to determine it. It's not necessarily immediately known, but if they see someone slinging spells, they're going to go after them.
So if like 4 people roll up in plate armor, and they've all 4 got like necklaces with a symbol on it, they're just gonna assume they're all.
They could be
paladins.
like, "Oh, those might be paladins. We should probably stay back
Accidental oops
because
all
they,
paladins.
they're wearing super heavy armor. They might not be as quick. We should probably like back up and sling spells from a distance or something, and sling
Cool.
arrows and stuff." So, I will be attempting to play them based on the intelligence of the creature.
Cool.
And I'm letting you know this now, just so that if I do gang up on you by having like a couple of different intelligent like rogues sniping you with longbows, it is definitely targeted, and you should feel bad. As well, any character
What if
can
I just start
attempt.
crying?
Good. Any character can attempt to goad an enemy into attacking them by spending a bonus action to make an intimidation or performance check with a DC equal to the target's wisdom score, plus half their CR rounded up to the nearest whole number. The creature must be able to see or hear you. Example: a wolf is a CR 1/4, their wisdom is 12, the goading DC of a wolf is 13.
Cool.
Like,
Even if
come over
a
here and eat
creature
me first
is...
kind of deal.
Exactly. But even if a creature is goaded by you, they will not attempt to attack you if they cannot reach you. So if you're, 4 stories up on the roof yelling down at a gelatinous cube, it's not gonna fucking try and come after you.
Can they
Makes
climb
sense.
walls?
I don't think so.
I don't think so
I would
either.
imagine it would
That'd be
just start like,
terrifying.
undulating its
Creeping
body in
room.
such a way where it can build enough momentum to then spring 50 feet in the air and immediately suck you in and kill you.
Yeah,
Just
I
gonna
would
start
start taking
Eating
it.
the
Visuals.
wall you're on from the bottom up. Just,
Oh, that's funny.
it's like when you're on stilts and someone like whacks like a foot off at a time. You just keep lowering down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but if a creature can get to you, like a wolf with a 40-foot movement speed or 50-foot, I don't quite remember, and you're like 100 feet away, and they can get within 5 feet, even if it means spending their action to dash to get to you, that will work for goading.
Okay, cool.
Cool.
Yeah. Sweet. And I will be posting these rules so that you can all remember them. I will post it in our Discord and pin it once we are done. Critical hits. Critical hits deal double the dice of damage. If you want to pull a critical hit card from my deck, you can expend 1 heroic inspiration to do so, instead of doing double the dice of damage.
Cool.
Okay.
All right. Now, that's pretty much everything I have for in-combat stuff. For leveling up, upon leveling up, you can either take 1 below the average for your hit points, so 3 for a d6, 4 for a d8 hit die, 5 for a d10, or 6 for a d12, instead of the normal 4, 5, 6, 7. Or you can roll it, but if you choose to roll it, you gotta stick with the number, even if you get a 1.
Okay.
However, if your character does survive from one level to the next, that character receives a Mote of Possibility, which can be used in one of 4 ways. For stats, you can spend 1 mote to re-roll a single stat of your choice using the 3d6 method. If you save your mote and gain another one upon leveling up again, and you choose to expend 2, you can re-roll a stat using the 4d6 drop the lowest method. If you expend 3, you may re-roll using the 5d6 drop lowest 2 method. When you re-roll your stats, no matter what, you will keep the higher result. So let's say you had an intelligence of 10 and wanted to re-roll it, you roll a 4, a 2, and a 1 for a total of 7, your intelligence would stay at 10. Cool. The second way to use it is hit points. You can spend 1 to re-roll a previous hit point roll and keep the higher result, and I will be keeping track of what you do roll for hit points upon leveling up, or what you choose. So, no need to keep track of it there. I will let you know if you have any. Third way and method is the injury prevention or removal. You can spend 1 to remove a lingering injury for yourself, or from yourself, or you can buy an injury prevention to activate when you receive the injury. If you, let's say, lose an arm, but you make it to the next level, you can spend 1 to have, essentially, through the story, you go to a shop and you get an experimental robot arm, or you meet a blood hunter and they use a bit of their lycanthropic power to grow you like a werewolf arm or something. It'll be like cosmetic and theming. You can kind of choose however you want, but it'll still just act as a normal limb. Or if you have an injury prevention, let's say you fall unconscious and fail 2 death saves. The first injury you roll is a minor scar, the second one you roll is a festering wound, and the third one is lose a leg. You can pick which one of them to prevent. And in that case, I would recommend preventing losing a leg, but, it's up to you.
Nah, minor scar all the way.
I want to be pretty with my 1 leg and festering gut wound.
Right.
Yep.
I may smell like sepsis, but damn am I pretty. Alright, and the final way is for magic items. You can expend 1 mote of possibility to gain a common magic item. Spend 2 to gain a consumable uncommon magic item, which includes potions or spell scrolls of low levels. Or you can spend 3 to gain an uncommon magic item. All of these are of your choice. You can pick the magic item you want. If something says, the Broom of Flying is a common magic item, yeah, take it.
Nice.
If you redeem a non-consumable uncommon magic item, so if you save up 3 and spend it to gain the uncommon magic item, the rarities of the second and third mote options increase by 1 rarity. So, let's say you choose to gain the Broom of Flying, and then upon leveling up 2 more times, you could then gain a consumable rare magic item, which include, potions of giant strength, invisibility potions, scrolls of, 3rd or 4th level, stuff like that. And that's all the rules that I have.
Okay.
Nice.
I hope that was just as confusing for you as it was for everybody.
Sure was.
Yeah, it's all gone in one ear and out the other, so I'm glad we're going to
I
write
mean,
it down.
I was.
Oh
I was
yeah,
keeping
it's
up.
all of it's getting
Oh,
written
thank
down
you.
right now.
Thank you so much.
You're writing it actively right now?
I'm
That's
Yeah.
incredible. You're so fast.
I'm copy pasting it.
You're so fast at typing.
Word
Kitty.
per minute, 9,000.
Calm your tits. All right,
No.
there you go.
I'm
and
so excited for this.
I am too.
I'm going to
Hardcore's
pin
fun.
the first. Why won't you let me pin it?
Oh, is it because Eve already did?
Oh, I already pinned it. I'm sorry.
Oh,
are you
no,
apologizing?
that's great. Thank you. Makes it so much easier. All right,
Writing the pin, huh?
sweet. I very much appreciate that. It means I have to do less. All right, but there you go. If any of these rules seem to be kind of harming the fun more than helping, like especially the injury table rule or stuff like that, talk to me.
All
We
lose
can
our
adapt it. We can adapt it through the campaign.
Maybe the rules, they're really not working. for
Oh
me
no,
right
I'm just imagining we're all walking
Okay.
around with like one leg, half an arm, no
Listen.
hands.
Like half
being-
an arm, long ways though.
I'm being nicer than the world of Io. The world of Io, as soon as you fell unconscious, you got a lingering injury. That, like, lose a leg was a normal lingering injury.
Jesus.
Damn.
Yeah, so I'm being nicer by saying, hey, I have these prepped in minor injury, moderate injury, and major injury to give you guys some fucking leeway.
I appreciate.
It's like that scene in The Fault in Our Stars. Like between the three of us, we have 4 lungs, 5 legs, and 2.5 working sets of eyes, or whatever the fuck it says.
All right. Well, now we're going to get into it. And the way that we're going to decide who goes first is by rolling initiative. However, you guys don't have any character tokens on here yet, so we can't even like apply those. So I do have some temporary character tokens that we're just going to be using for the build session here.
Yay!
And once you pick your classes, I do have class-specific tokens that I can make you guys instead. So, I'm just going to go through one by one and have you guys shout out who wants whatever one is there. I have 5 different options. We're going to start with the green meeple. Who wants to be the green meeple?
Me. I'll take it.
All right. Zeralos, you are the green meeple. Congratulations. All right. Next up is CeraVe SPF 50 sunscreen.
It's funnier because I immediately think of the Michael Cera like sponsor video where he's like, I'm in every one of these.
I feel like
All
you
right.
should take
Michael
that one.
Cera.
All right, Serafina, since you did say the word I, you get the SPF 50 sunscreen.
It's a match made in heaven.
Oh fuck.
Gosh.
All right. Next up, we have a Humu Humu Nuku Nuku Apua'a.
Yes.
All right, Link, you are the Humu Humu Nuku Nuku Apua'a.
Fucking love the
say that
Humu
every
Humu Nuku Nuku Apple.
Yep.
Bro, I fucking love that song. It's a great song.
Oh, Lord.
All right. Next up, we have a high-performance liquid chromatography electrospray quadruple orbitrap tandem mass spectrometer.
That was an amazing, straight face you had saying all that.
Thank you. I practiced it for like an hour yesterday.
Hell yeah.
I will be the mass spectrometer.
Yes. All
Now
right.
you just say
Okay,
the
so-
word.
Fancy words.
I can't say the whole
Akuma,
thing. Unless you
You're the
type it out to
high-performance
me, I am not
liquid
going to be able to
chromatography
remember
orbitrap
that.
tandem mass spectrometer.
I heard mass spectrometer and then, oh god. High performance
that's
liquid
all I got here.
chromatography, electrospray quadruple orbitrap tandem mass spectrometer. There we go.
Good job. And
job.
finally, Eve, you
What am I?
are Danny Dorito.
Nice.
I love it.
Let's
Let's
go.
Oh man, no, everyone's jealous.
Eve gets the best one. Let's be real, though.
I love Danny Dorito.
Oh my
Alrighty. So
Oh gosh.
here we go.
Now, do you
Oh,
want to
man.
start roll live for the initiative rolls? Just get in the habit of it.
So we're gonna be doing all rolls on roll 20 here. So everyone type in /roll space 1d20, and that's gonna be how you roll it on roll 20 here. All right.
Oh wait, did I hit enter?
Oh wow, Sarah,
Oh,
we're
shit.
off to a great start for this campaign.
Oh
Yeah.
no!
Womp womp.
Did I roll it? What happened?
Yeah, there.
Yes,
there
you did.
go.
All right.
I'd like it noted to the universe that no matter what campaign, online dice absolutely despise me and Seraph.
This is
When we were
true.
using them in our freaking steampunk campaign, holy fucking shit, are they so awful?
Oh my god, I'm still trying to use them. And they just
All right.
absolutely beat the fuck out of me every day.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Here we go. Okay, so we are going to be starting with the high-performance liquid chromatography, electrospray, quadruple orbitrap, tandem mass spectrometer.
Let's fucking go.
And,
I got my page open.
real quick,
I'm ready.
here's what we need to learn from you.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh,
I
my
love this. Holy
God.
shit.
That's so funny. I love
love
it.
it here.
So, Baldur's
Amazing.
Gate 3.
Love it.
Oh
This is the
my
Baldur's
God.
Gate 3 character creation
I'm
screen.
glad you're
Love
enjoying
this.
this, Pickle.
I don't
Yeah.
see it. I don't see it. It's
Uh,
just
You
black.
don't see it on roll 20?
No.
What?
Maybe refresh your page.
Yes, you do.
Probably.
You should anyway.
I
Join
need to put
us.
every stream now. I love it. I love
All
it.
right.
Join
I'm so happy. This is great.
All right. Well then, high-performance liquid chromatography, electrospray, quadruple orbitrap, tandem mass spectrometer. We are going to go ahead and get started.
All right.
So, first up, you are going to be rolling for your boon and bane. So go ahead and
Okay.
roll 1d20. If you click in the text box that you just rolled your 1d20 in and just hit the up arrow key, it will automatically type in /roll 1d20. So, should be super easy.
It's
That's so cool.
no, it's not letting me do it.
Like in the text box.
Yeah, in the text box on roll 20, if you click
And
it
then the
and
up
hit
arrow.
the up arrow key.
That's what
It
I'm
should-
doing. It's not. It's just trying to scroll up. So I'm just gonna type it. It's fine.
Weird.
Interesting. I might stop doing it after the first time I did it, and then it let
It's
me do it. If I
slash
hit
roll.
down.
I know. I
1d20.
know. There you go.
11. Okay. Your boon is you got a pet.
Oh.
You get to gain a crab, piranha, or seahorse in a fishbowl, but it can die, so please be careful.
Okay. I want a crab.
What would you like?
I think
Crab?
I want a crab.
All right.
Crabs.
So you have a crab.
I have a crab
I
pet.
think they can survive on land. Can I
Okay.
name it Persephone?
No, that's your crab.
Stop trying to share your crabs, Eve.
Should name it Persephone 2.
No, it should be Orpheus. You know, Orpheus and Persephone, obviously.
Oh my god. Alright.
Or no, it's Orpheus and Eurydice. It should be
It's like
Hades.
Persep 1,
Hades and
Persep
Persephone.
2, Persep 3.
Oh, that's really clever. Yeah,
I know.
that's
Thank
great.
you.
Incredible. All right. So you got your crab, but who's holding the crab? As we blur out and just hear the screaming of your mother birthing you, what species are you? So roll a d20.
Oh, we're like freshly jellied then. Yeah.
Don't worry, we'll speed through it. You, ooh, you are a centaur.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Centaur it is. The new one, right? Not the legacy?
Nope, it is the Legacy
Oh.
Centaur from Guildmaster's Guide to Ravnica.
Got it. I am.
Oh shit.
Clicked.
Ravnica.
And the
confirmed.
reason I'm choosing the old ones is because your ability score increases are tied to the species for the old ones, not tied to your background, which I like more for hardcore. It means it's a little bit more random.
Cool.
So, what do you get as a centaur?
So I get a strength increase by 2 and wisdom increase by 1. Let's see. I can move. My base walking speed is 40 feet. My size is medium. I am classified as a fae. I get a charge if I move at least 30 feet straight toward a target and then hit it with a melee weapon. I can follow that attack with a bonus action, making one attack against the target with my hooves.
Oops.
Yeah. And I
Hey,
count as
just
one
having
size
a
larger
base
when
speed.
determining my carrying capacity. So
That's
I can
nice.
carry a lot of stuff.
Yo, having a base speed of 40 feet is really good.
Mm-hmm.
And I get to pick proficiency in one of the following skills: animal handling, medicine, nature, or survival. I feel like
Alright,
because I have
and
a crab.
I do need you to make it now.
Okay.
Like, make your decision now.
I feel like since I have a crab, I should have animal handling.
Okay?
So I'm going to do that.
Wonderful.
And I know Common and Sylvan, so.
Alright, running from the age of less than 5 minutes, Centaur starts sprinting around, and you see them grow older, and as you are growing older, playing around, learning different things, what job do you get as you are growing older? I need you to roll a d20 for your background.
Thank God we don't have to experience puberty.
Roll a d20
Ooh,
for
4 again.
4.
Okay. Seems like you found your crab off in the ocean and decided to stay there because you are a shipwright from Ghosts of Saltmarsh.
Nice.
Whoa.
Say that again?
From the 5e.
A shipwright.
There we go.
Fancy.
Cool.
Like the person who makes ships?
A shipwright is like a ship patcher and builder and stuff.
I find this hilarious because I don't think centaurs can swim that well.
That's weird to me because horses can swim, can't they?
Yeah.
They can, but I mean, think about the weird, like, horses make sense. They have, like, but it's because of the upper body of the humanoid upper body instead of a neck and head.
Yeah, your lungs are so much further off the ground. You should be a great swimmer.
Centaurs
just
can
put
swim,
holes
but
in the
because of their hybrid anatomy, they are generally awkward, buoyant in the rear, and vulnerable in deep water.
Yep.
So you're ass up, okay?
Yes, I'm ass up. If I fall in the water, I'm ass up.
All right. So, as a shipwright, it states, you have sailed into war on the decks of great ships, patching their hulls with soup bowls and prayers. You once helped build a fishing vessel that single-handedly saved a town from starvation. You have seen a majestic prow in your dreams that you have not been able to replicate in any wood. Since childhood, you've loved the water and have been captivated by the many vessels that travel on it. Your proficiencies you gained from this are history and perception, a very good one to get.
Yeah, no, that's great.
Tool proficiencies, you gain proficiency with carpenter's tools and water vehicles that I'm sure is going to come up in this.
Yeah, you never know. Waterdeep. Who knows?
And you have the background feature of I'll patch it. Provided that you have carpenter's tools and wood, you can perform repairs on water vehicles. When you use this ability, you restore a number of hit points to the hull of a water vehicle equal to 5 times your proficiency modifier. A vehicle cannot be patched by you again in this way until it has been pulled ashore and safely repaired.
Okay. Interesting. Sweet. I'm glad I got that
Alright.
freaking perception proficiency. That's so good.
Definitely a centaur jet ski.
Alright.
All right.
And now on to the abilities.
Oh, I did do this a little bit backwards. You were supposed to do abilities before the background, but you know what? It's fine. We'll do it now.
Okay.
So, for your ability scores, we're going to roll 3d6 in order of strength to charisma.
This is the nerve-wracking part.
Right. So, because you are a centaur, you do have a +2 to strength, meaning that your total is 12 for your strength.
Nice.
And going forward, please roll when I prompt.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. Just so that we're not just spamming all 6 of them. I want the proper amount of tension.
No, for sure.
But that's a decent strength.
Mm-hmm.
You know, +1 is better than nothing.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So now go ahead and roll your dexterity.
Okay. Ooh.
12 again.
Ooh,
Okay.
Nice. Okay, I'm
Incredibly average so far. I love it.
I'm fine with being totally average.
Consistency is
All right.
key.
Now, here's the one that could completely fuck you over as a
Oh, yeah.
character.
Oh, yeah.
3d6 for Constitution, please.
Oh boy. Okay, I'll take
11.
it. I'll take it.
Okay,
I'll take
all
it.
right.
Okay.
Very John Centaur so far.
Very much so.
Hello, my name is John Feywild. I'm a centaur. All right. John Cenatar. Alrighty. Now we are going to see how smart you are. What is your intelligence? Average.
God, I'm loving it.
Stay in.
It's
You are
great.
riding that middle line.
I am really hard.
All right. But are you wise? And because you are a centaur, you get a +1 to this.
Mhm,
So go ahead and roll your 3d6.
Oh,
Six.
yes, there we go.
I think it's because we said something.
Yeah, it's probably because I said something.
All right.
Oh,
So
boy.
you got a 6 for that. That's
Oh.
all right. Hey, I mean, technically a 6 is better than 5. A 5 would have been a -3. I think a
Mhm.
6 is -2.
Yeah, I think so too. Okay. Well,
All right. And finally, do you have the Riz? Roll
do
for
I have the
charisma.
Riz? I don't know. No.
No. All right, so your final stats, including your racial ability scores, are 12, 12, 11, 10, 6, and 7.
Mm-hmm. Woof.
Alrighty.
I mean, it could be worse. It could be worse.
It could
I
be
have
much
seen
worse.
significantly
Could be a lot
worse.
Alrighty. And
Oh, okay.
finally, for the last bit of your character, as you've grown up and remained fairly languid in your life, now we we are going to roll your starting feat,
Oh,
which I will note down and then add to your character
okay.
in just a second.
Sounds
So,
great.
go ahead and roll 1d20. $14. Your starting feat. Ooh, you got a really good one. Your starting feat is tough.
Oh,
Player's Handbook
oh,
2024.
fuck yes.
Fucking love tough.
Tough is great.
That's actually really good.
That's so good. Oh,
Alrighty.
okay.
So, with your character grown up and lived through their life, becoming an adventurer is what you've chosen. Would you like to choose a class to play, or roll randomly but start with Heroic Inspiration?
I'm gonna go full random. I know it could bite me in the ass so hard, but I want to do it.
Okay, so go ahead and roll me 1d13.
1d13.
You are a wizard.
Okay. Okay. On it. Well, I'm my
your
intelligence
intelligence
isn't
was
that
average.
bad.
That was- yeah.
It's not that bad.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Could be worse.
Could
Could have
be
got him
significantly
a
worse.
bard or a warlock.
Hey, the tough feat being on a wizard is still probably the best thing that you can get.
Mhm.
Strong wizard. I'm a
All
muscle
right,
wizard.
and we are playing as the 2024 core rules. Just so you know.
I think that's the top
So you're at
one?
2024. Yeah, it would be the first topmost wizard.
Top wizard. Yes. Okay, I got that one.
All right. So, as a wizard, you have a d6 hit points. You automatically start with a maximum roll. So that is going to be just 6. But once I add the tough feat for you, that should go up to 8 hit point wizard.
Okay. Yeah. No. Rolled HP is not 12. It's 6.
All right. Let me throw.
Oh yeah, are we starting at level 1?
We are starting at level 1.
Okay, just checking.
Yes.
Okay.
This wizard didn't skip the gym.
Now, if you refresh your character sheet, it should show that you have 8 because of the tough feat.
Got it. Perfect.
Alrighty. And also, I can now get rid of the high performance liquid chromatography, electrospray, quadruple orbitrap, tandem mass spectrometer, and instead give you access to the wizard token.
Yay!
Oh, they're so pretty.
It's very purple. I get to just be my colors.
Is that for you?
Well, there you go. So for level 1 as a wizard, you do get 2 wizard skill proficiencies.
Okay.
They can be 2 from Arcana, History, Insight, Investigation, Medicine, Nature, or Religion. Which 2 would you like to
I
choose?
think I'm gonna take Arcana and Investigation.
Okay.
That'd
All right.
be good.
And as well, you gain proficiency with simple weapons. You have spell casting. You get ritual spells. If you have a ritual spell in your spell book, you don't need to have it prepared to be able to cast it, but you have to cast it as a ritual. And arcane recovery. When you take a short rest, you regain 1 spell slot of level 1, and the number/level of spell slots that you can recover increases as you level up.
Perfect.
All right. Feel free to pick whatever wizard spells you would like.
Can I...
You choose to keep this character.
Yeah, I think I'll give it a try.
All right, we're keeping the wizard.
We'll keep the wizard.
Yeah.
I mean, tough
Squishy
with
number 1.
wizard. Tough with wizard. I'm actually really that's not bad.
Okay. Now then, you may feel free to pick your wizard cantrips and spells. Feel free to just grab some standard ones now, and you can adjust them before we really start playing next week.
Okay.
And finally, for equipment, we do get to go over this.
Okay.
Your background automatically gives you some set equipment, and then you are going to be taking the gold pieces, and you will buy your equipment as you go along.
Okay, so I get the shipwright stuff, and then
You get the
just
shipwright stuff and
55.
55 gold pieces, which you can use to buy any weapons or armor that you're not proficient in, adventuring gear. Make sure you buy an arcane focus, or else you will be unable to cast spells. Make sure
Yes.
you have a spell book, or else you will not be able to have any spells.
Yes, I will buy those. Do you want me to go through that right now?
I trust you enough. I'll just vet your coins afterwards.
Spellbook is 50 gold. Holy shit. Okay, so I'm probably only going to be able to buy my spellbook.
You do need an arcane focus too, which
Yeah.
a quarterstaff can cast arcane spells. So
Okay, well, there's 50.
and it's like 2 gold.
Just gonna take a note. 50.
All right, I'm going to move on while you are upset with how little money you have.
Yep,
To our
sounds
green meeple, Zeralos, are you ready to build your character?
I certainly hope so.
All right. So we are going back to the top. We are going to be starting with your boons and banes.
Okay. Tell me what to roll.
Roll 1d20.
Nat 20.
Oh my
Damn.
god.
God
Is it a
damn.
bane?
So, you got a very interesting one. Ahem. You get to pick your species. It does not have to be one that is on my list. The only
Ooh.
restriction is that you cannot have innate flight.
Damn.
However, the bane of choosing your own species is that your name must start with 3 or more consonants, and yes, they must all be pronounced.
Like K-K-K?
Yeah, or, you know,
K-K-Cthulhu?
shta, like SHT.
Chia. Sorry. I had to.
I actually kind of like that.
Or like if you called yourself like Floink with a PH, you know?
Okay, what races are off limits?
Anything that is a flying race. And preferably...
So not just core rules, expanded rules, or anything like that. It's all anything.
we are still doing just core rules, expanded rules, subscriber content, all of that. So
I see a
basically
whole bunch of
anything
stuff
that
there.
shows up on that list you can pick.
On this page.
So when you're
'Cause
in
I'm
your
in the
D&D
character
character,
screen.
yeah, if you're in your D&D character, D&D Beyond character builder, anything that shows up on that screen, you can pick literally anything,
Oh my goodness!
as long as it does not have a innate flying. So like, fairy is off limits, Aarakocra is off limits, variant tieflings off limits.
Okay, give me just a moment to. There's a lot of choices. Might need to play some Jeopardy music.
Kibby can make that happen.
That she can.
So much to choose from.
So cute.
Here's one. Can I be an auto gnome?
Absolutely you can.
I don't even know anything about it other than the fact that it just sounds dope as hell, so I'm picking that one.
All right, so you are going to be the auto gnome. Go ahead and choose that.
Okay, I have to pick like languages and a couple of things.
Yes, so you automatically can speak, read, and write Common and one other language of your choice. Autonomes are
It's apparently Spelljammer?
essentially... Yeah, they are from the Astral Sea. They are mechanical beings built by rock gnomes in the Astral Sea. Sometimes because of a malfunction or unique circumstance, an autognome becomes separated from its creator and strikes out on its own. An autognome bears resemblance to its creator, and most autognomes are programmed to speak and understand Gnomish, but it can be different based on the manufacturer. The internal components used in autognome manufacturing can vary wildly. One autognome might have an actual beating heart in its chest cavity, while another one might be powered by stardust or intricate clockwork gears. If you would like to roll on 1d6, you would be able to learn your autognome history to maybe just give you a bit of character forward.
Yeah, I'm not really sure which language to pick here. I'd rather keep it randomized, so if would the 1d6 affect that?
You were built to complete a special mission and sent out on your own automatically. No input from your gnome crafter. So you would probably speak. Oh man, so
Like
what would your
gnomish by
special?
default, or
You would be common, and since you were built to complete a very special mission, but maybe got lost along the way, roll a d20 for me. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
can you
Ha!
copy over the background text for me, by the way?
Oh, yes, that you were built to complete a special mission, or just like the.
Yeah, that bit there.
Wait. Do this and then this. And copy all of that, and I will just send that here.
Okay, thank you.
You were built to combat against Tiamat, but got lost along the way.
Whoa.
Oh
So
my God.
recommended language would be either Infernal or Draconic,
Oh.
because Tiamat is in the Nine Hells. So
Yeah, that's awesome. Let's do Infernal.
all right. So you're also kind of like you're a combat droid.
Yeah, it feels. I'm not like super reading through all this offhand yet, but it kind of feels like Warforged, but gnome sized.
Yeah, pretty much. You do have. Let's see. Your
I'm a
creature type
construct.
is construct.
Dope. I'm small, walking speed of 30, armored casing.
Armored casing. You are encased in a thin metal or some other durable material. While you are not wearing armor, your base armor class is 13 plus your dexterity modifier.
Dope.
So it's almost like you always have mage armor cast on you.
That's really cool.
And then
Built
you
for
have
success.
built for success. You can add a d4 to one attack roll, ability check, or saving throw that you make. And you can do so after seeing the d20 roll, but before knowing the effects of the roll. You can use this trait a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus per long rest.
Mm. And then I can heal. Oh, you can cast Mending on me and Cure Wounds. That's super cheaty.
Yep, if the mending spell is cast upon you, you can immediately spend a hit die to roll it and regain that plus your con mod. So basically, you don't need to take a short rest. You just have to cast mending or have someone cast mending on you. In addition, your creator designed you so that spells that normally don't affect constructs, like Cure Wounds, Healing Word, Mass Cure Wounds, Mass Healing Word, and Spare the Dying, do actually work on you. However, other ones, such as Hold Person, that has to target a humanoid, that doesn't work on you.
Nice. Okay. And then I'm mechanical, so much like a Warforged, I'm resistant to poison, immune disease, advantage on saving throws against paralysis or poison. Don't need to eat, drink, or breathe. Sentry's Rest sounds the same as a Warforged.
Yep, if you spend 6 hours in an inactive, motionless state instead of sleeping, you get to complete your long rest.
Cool.
And
then for special,
finally, yeah, go for it. Go for it.
do you want me to pick these two, or do you want to roll for these?
Ooh, do you want to roll for them, or because you know that you're a combat droid, do you want to pick stuff that would help you in that?
Well, I
kind
was
of
built to
circumstance?
complete a special mission, so I don't know what the mission entailed other than it was against Tiamat. So, like, what kind of designs would they have built me with?
I'd say
Because it's
if
just
you were
two tool
built to
sets.
go assist a group in going to fight Tiamat, it would probably be something like alchemist supplies so that you can make potions, and maybe smith's supplies so that you can both upgrade like tools and armor, but also keep yourself well maintained, or maybe tinker's tools if you need to work on your own internal mechanisms at any point.
Yeah, I think Tinker's tools for self-repair and alchemist supplies. I'll pick those two.
All right, there you go. And great thing about Autognome, because they're one of the newer species, you get to pick to add +2 to one stat and +1 to another. So what stat do you want to add +2 to? And what do you want to add +1 to? You do have to choose now before you see your rolls, which is a little spicy.
Mm, I'm going to say +2 to Constitution just because I'm a durable manufactured creature. And let's do +1 to Dexterity because I'm just so tiny. I'm meant to smack him in the knees.
All right. Well, if you click over to your abilities tab and refresh your page, you should see those applied now.
Sweet. Let's do it.
All right. And then for choose generation method, go ahead and pick manual/rolled. And now we're going to roll your stats while I play the music again because I forgot to play it.
Thank you, everyone, for your patience.
Oh, and let me go at the.
All good.
Forgot to play that one again. Alrighty. So we skip the species roll, go straight down to ability scores. So for your strength score, please roll 3d6.
Damn, off to a strong start with that.
A literal strong start with a 15.
Crazy.
Incredible. All right, and now for your dexterity, we will be adding 1 to this, or it will technically add it automatically. Go ahead and roll 3d6. Okay, so 12, which means even when you are not wearing armor, you have a base armor class of 14.
Nice.
All right. Next up, your constitution. We will be adding +2 to this. So go ahead and roll 3d6 for your constitution. Okay, 10. Adding the 2 into that constitution really saved you there.
Oh, man.
Yeah, big time.
Just a standard design. Nothing particularly extra about it.
Maybe you had some damaged parts that had to be replaced with lesser model pieces. All right, now for your intelligence, 3d6s.
Ready?
Yes. 11. Okay.
I'll take it.
You're smarter than the wizard by 1.
That's so fucking funny.
I am an artificial intelligence.
Cortana, is that you?
Yes, Chief.
Alrighty. Now for your wisdom score, please roll 3d6s. 12. Okay.
Okay.
And finally, your charisma. How cute were you built? 3d6.
Oh, man. Not very.
Standard.
I've got some scuffs and some marks that aren't very aesthetic.
All right. If you refresh your page, I did punch those in there for you.
Thanks.
All right. So you've got a pretty good strength score, and then everything else is, riding the average.
Hopefully I can leverage these stats. We'll see.
Well, let's see. Though you were built for a very specialized design, you got lost along the way, unable to go and complete your mission, and thus had to repair yourself in other ways, and that costs a lot of money. So how did you make your money as you were lost away from your mission? Go ahead and roll 1d20 for your background. 8. An urchin, a little street urchin begging for coins.
Boy. Are you going to pick that for me, or should I?
I can grab it because we are doing the 2014 urchin. Alright. Boop. So there you go. You grew up on the streets alone, orphaned, and poor. You had no one to watch over you or to provide for you, so you learned to provide for yourself. You fought fiercely over supplies to fix yourself, not food, because you don't have to eat, and kept a constant watch out for other desperate souls who might steal from you, which is quite easy because you don't have to sleep. You've rested on rooftops and in alleyways, exposed to the elements, and endured no sickness because you are a fucking robot. Man, the background here does not fit you very well.
A question.
Funny.
I don't see the background showing up on my side in D&D Beyond. Is it the core rules urchin or expanded?
Yeah, core rules urchin.
Okay.
Yeah, general. If I do something on my end, you have to like refresh to do it, or.
Okay.
Oh no, wait, that's just because I clicked on the wrong character sheet. Whoops. There we
Whoopsie.
go. I was on Eve's. My B.
Surprise.
Apologize.
Control
All
Z,
right.
Control Z, Control Z.
So you begin your adventuring career with just enough money to live modestly but securely for at least 10 days. How did you come by that money? What allowed you to break free of your desperate circumstances and embark for a better life? The world may never know. You gain skill proficiencies in sleight of hand and stealth, as well as tool proficiencies in a disguise kit and thieves' tools.
I wonder how effective that is. Don't look at me. I'm not a robot. I'm actually a real human boy.
You Pinocchio yourself with a
My
lot of like
mentor.
makeup and prostheses.
Gosh.
All right. As well, you have the City Secrets background feature. You know the secret patterns and flows to cities, and you can kind of find passages through urban sprawls that others would miss. When you are not in combat, you and the companions that you lead can travel between any two locations in the city twice as fast as your speed would normally allow. That's
Sounds very
really
handy.
good, because the whole campaign is in a city.
Oh, man. Okay, now there's like suggested characteristics and stuff. Did we want to do that?
You don't have
offhand?
to. You can use them to kind of like, build how you're going to be portraying
Okay.
your character, but it's not
do that later.
required.
Same for
Alrighty.
alignment, faith, lifestyle.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alrighty. And now we're going to be rolling your starting feat. What little buffer boon did you get while living through your life as an urchin? Go ahead and roll 1d20.
5.
5. You got the Dungeon Delver feat from the Player's Handbook 2014. I will go ahead and add that to your character as soon as you pick a class or roll randomly for a class, but start with Heroic Inspiration.
That's a pickle. Let's go random.
Okay, go ahead and roll 1d12 for me, since Wizard is now off the table.
Ooh, no duplicate classes.
That is correct.
Oh.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wow, this is pretty fitting. You are a rogue.
Boy. And what was the extra that you gave me for doing random?
You will start with Heroic Inspiration. Heroic Inspiration can be used to give yourself advantage on a roll, or can be used if you spend it during combat when you get a critical hit, to pull a critical hit card instead of dealing double the dice of damage. Alright, so as a rogue, you have the starting hit points of 8 plus your con mod, which unfortunately is +0, so you have 8 hit points to start. So I will go ahead and punch that in there for you. As well, you have a lot of choices to make. You have 4 skill proficiencies. You get to choose 4 from acrobatics, athletics, deception, insight, intimidation, investigation, perception, persuasion, sleight of hand, or stealth. Do remember that you already have sleight of hand and stealth proficiency.
Well, guess to be a little more useful, I'll do perception and investigation faux show.
Okay, all right.
And then let's do acrobatics, because I'm tiny and useful, but I'm also really strong. So, like, I wish I could do...
Athletics is the only strength-based one, which is an option
What-
that you could pick.
Yeah, because intimidation is charisma-based, but, like, that would make sense if I was just, like, flexing my robo muscles really hard or something.
I
do that
will
then.
say, if you do intend to intimidate in certain ways, you can use strength instead of charisma. Like, instead of saying I intimidate them by, yelling fiercely at them, that would be charisma. But if it's like, I intimidate them by shoving a handful of bricks into my mouth and eating them in front of them, that would be a
Oh.
constitution.
Okay.
Stuff like that.
Gotcha.
I
I'll
intimidate
take
them by
athletics.
breaking a longsword with my bare hands.
Oh,
that would be
God,
like a
that'd be-
strength check.
That'd be super cool to do. Maybe I'll just do a raw stat roll for that one if it comes to it. But yeah, thanks for the idea.
Oh, yeah, anytime.
Okay, moving
All
on
right.
to expertise.
Expertise. Any 2 of your skill proficiencies you can become expert in, which means instead of adding +2 to them, you get to add +4.
I'll do acrobatics and perception.
Okay. Very good choices. As well, Thieves' Cant, which in my rulings, Thieves' Cant and Common Sign Language are the same language.
Okay. So common sign language would be a redundant choice here.
Yes, it would be a redundancy. But it does
Okay.
mean that if you can sign in Thieves' Cant and other people sign in Common Sign Language, you can converse together.
Gotcha. What would be the most, other than common outright, what would be the most other common languages spoken in Waterdeep? Because I assume I became an urchin there.
You actually most likely became an urchin in either Tribor or Westbridge, which Tribor and Westbridge, the most common languages would be either Orcish, Dwarvish, or Goblin, probably.
I'll take Goblin.
Okay.
That sounds particularly thief.
Goblin these languages.
Okay. Weapon mastery.
Yes, of weapons that you are proficient with, you get to have masteries. You are proficient with all simple weapons and martial weapons with the finesse property, which would be like rapiers, short swords, scimitars, and whips. Each weapon mastery does a different thing, so the Nick mastery means that if you are dual wielding and you attack with a light one-handed weapon, your offhand light weapon that has the Nick property, you can attack at the same time using an action instead of using your bonus action, leaving your bonus action free to do anything else.
Would I need the dual wielding feat?
So every class and every character has the 2-weapon fighting capability. You can always attack with an offhand weapon if you have a light one-handed weapon in your on-hand.
Okay, would a rapier or scimitar qualify for that? I forget offhand.
Scimitars, short swords, and whips are all light one-handed weapons that you are proficient with. Rapiers, unfortunately, for some reason, don't count as light, though they are finesse.
Okay.
So you could do like short sword scimitar, scimitar dagger, anything like that.
Okay, so scimitar has the nick and dagger has the nick, but short sword looks to have vex. What
Yes.
is that one?
Vex is if you hit a creature with your short sword and deal damage to them, you have advantage on your next attack roll against that creature before the end of your next turn.
If I wanted to do a rogue's bonus, what is their thing? The stealth?
Sneak attack?
Sneak attack. Does short sword have any effect there versus like a dagger or a bow?
So the great thing about short sword is that it gives you an option to get sneak attack when otherwise you might not. Because short sword gives you advantage. To do sneak attack, you have to have advantage on your roll or have an ally within 5 feet of your opponent. So if you stab them with your short sword, vex them, and then use the nick property of a scimitar to slash at them, the scimitar would be at advantage, and you could apply sneak attack to it, even if no one else is around.
Okay, that's pretty tempting. So I'll choose short sword vex for my first weapon mastery. Now I do see a couple of other ranged weapons in here. What's unreasonable? Like no actual guns?
I mean, you can have weapon mastery with guns, but you might not get one in the campaign. They're very rare in Waterdeep, but not completely unfeasible, just exorbitantly expensive.
Okay. But short bow. I'll just do short bow. 'Cause
Okay.
That's also a vex.
Yep, which means that if you attacked with your short bow, you could gain advantage on your next attack roll against them, which means on your next turn, if you shot them again with your short bow, you'd be able to do the sneak attack. Yeah, and even if you don't have the nick mastery on like a dagger or a scimitar, you will still be able to get that advantage and sneak attack. It just would require your bonus action to attack with it instead of making it a part of your action.
Okay. So then hypothetical question, and I'll move on just for the sake of time. If I shoot with my short bow and it applies the vex property because I've dealt damage,
Yes.
then the next turn I can do the sneak attack.
Yeah, even if no one else is around. Absolutely.
Okay. If on the next round where I get to leverage the sneak attack, I hit them and do damage again, does it maintain the vex and therefore maintain the advantage?
Yeah, because it's once per turn. So if you hit, like, if you're just short bow every single turn, and advantage and advantage and advantage, like, they'll go down pretty quick.
It's just constant sneak attack, effectively. I can chain it that way? That sounds really broken.
As long as you can keep hitting. But remember, short bows, they use your dexterity. And your dex is 12. So you only have a plus 3 to hit with them.
Yeah, sorry.
But melee weapons like short sword and scimitar, they can use your dexterity or your strength, and you can still get sneak attack with them.
Gotcha. Thanks for the reminder. It's been a while since I played.
No, you're all good. This is what this session is for.
Okay, so I'll take short sword and short bow. It seems like a pretty standard loadout. I feel like everything else I just don't really know offhand. So what's next from here?
Well, the next option is, do you like this character enough to keep him, or do you want to do it all over?
I will keep this character.
Okay, then go ahead and click over to equipment. You start with 100 gold pieces and the urchin starting equipment, which is a small knife, a map of the city you grew up in, so a map of either Tribor or Westbridge. Let me know which one you want. A pet mouse, a token to remember your parents, or I guess creator by, a set of common clothing, and a pouch containing 10 more gold pieces, so 110 gold.
Okay, so for rogue starting equipment, I'm checking B for 100 GP, because I'm going to buy my stuff. Okay.
That is correct.
So, but I have effectively 110 for buying my stuff?
Yep.
Okay, am I hitting the red button, add starting equipment, or am I going down and choosing things?
Yes, if you hit add starting equipment, it'll add all the money for you, add the rest of your equipment, and then you can go down and click add items, and just keep a tally of how much each of the items says it costs.
Okay, so I definitely need my weapons.
Yep. And I'm going to let you pick through all of that. If you have any questions, feel free to let me know. But I'm going to go ahead and move on to Danny Dorito. Oh, and almost forgot. Let me get your rogue token out here for you.
All right, that's done.
All right, Danny Dorito, coming on in.
Ooh.
Oh, and just so that I remember to do this, I need to give you the Dungeon Delver feat.
Nice. That
do
rogue token is so cool.
Yeah, do I need to buy arrow quiver type stuff? Are we tracking that part?
You would need to buy a quiver for your arrows.
Okay. Thanks.
And when you are buying arrows specifically, they do come in bundles of 20, so you don't have to buy them one by one.
There's quiver and quiver legacy. Does it matter which one I pick?
Either one, it doesn't really matter.
Okay.
Like, it's basically like, hey, do you want this broom or do you want the Nimbus 2000? It's like, well, but this is the
Nimbus 2000.
This is the Nimbus 2000.1. Like, do I really? Also, I will go over the Dungeon Delver feat because I didn't actually go over that. You have advantage on perception and investigation checks made to detect the presence of secret doors, as well as advantage on saving throws to avoid or resist traps. You also have resistance to the damage dealt by traps, and traveling at a fast pace does not impose the normal -5 penalty to your perception score.
I was granted a favor by the D&D random roll dice today.
Yeah, I'm really liking everybody's characters so far. This is very interesting.
All right, Danny Dorito.
Alrighty. Danny Dorito, let's see what God grants you today. Please roll 1d20 for your boon.
Woo! Fuck, what is
6! You gain +1 maximum hit point to start.
Oh, sweet.
That's
Yay.
really good.
Thank you.
Incredible.
Thank you so much. That's awesome.
Alrighty. So, let's see what you were born as. Go ahead and roll 1d20 for your species.
Sorry, I was typing as you did the Bane boon. What was that?
15.
Oh, that was for Danny Dorito here. Danny got +1 max hit point.
Nice.
Your boon that you got was the choosing your species, so that's why we did that. 15. You are a bugbear from
bugbear?
Volo's Guide to Monsters.
Ooh.
Yes, a bugbear.
That sounds so cute. How do I make it?
I can assist you in this just to make sure we grab the right one. If you refresh your character page, let me read a little bit about bugbears for people. Bugbears are a type of goblinoid, so they are related to goblins. However, they are quite tall, furred all over, featured in nightmarish tales of many races. Great hairy beasts that creep through the shadows quiet as cats. If you walk alone in the woods, a bugbear will reach out of the bushes and strangle you. If you stray too far from the house at night, bugbears will scoop you up to devour you in their den. If a bugbear cuts off your head, your soul stays trapped inside, and the bugbears use your head to magically command all whom you once know. However, these tales have all flowered in from the seeds of truth. Bugbears do rely on stealth and strength to attack, preferring to operate at night. They do take the heads of enemy leaders, but they're no more likely to eat people indiscriminately than humans are. Bugbears aren't that likely to attack lone travelers or wandering children unless they clearly have something to gain by doing so. From the viewpoint of the rest of the world, their aggression and savagery are thankfully offset by their rarity and lethargy.
Okay, so I'm not like a barbarian character.
Well, I mean, you could be, because you gain the following traits. You will have, when we roll your stats, a +2 to your strength and a +1 to your dexterity. You are between 6 and 8 feet tall, weighing between 250 and 350 pounds. So you're big tall.
Big boned.
You have a walking speed of 30 feet, dark vision out to 60 feet. You can see in darkness as if it were dim light, and dim light as if it were bright light. However, you cannot discern colors in darkness, only shades of gray. As well, you are long-limbed. Whenever you make a melee attack on your turn, your reach for it is 5 feet greater than normal. So if you're attacking with a longsword, you can hit creatures that are 10 feet away from you. If you're attacking with a pike or a whip or a halberd, you would be able to attack someone that is 15 feet away from you instead of normally 10. Powerful build. You count as one size larger when determining your carrying capacity and the weight that you can push, drag, or lift. You are sneaky, so you are automatically proficient in the stealth skill. And you have the ability known as Surprise Attack. If you surprise a creature and hit it with an attack on your first turn in combat, the attack deals an extra 2d6 damage to it. You can only use this trait once per combat.
Okay.
And surprise is a very specific condition. You would basically have to be in stealth and then like make an attack or spook everybody, jump out of nowhere type thing, and then your opponents would be surprised. They would have disadvantage on their initiative rolls, and if you hit them with an attack on your turn, it would deal extra damage.
Okay.
Alrighty. A pretty fun one to start. I like it. Alright, so now we are going to roll your stats, see how you developed as you grew up. This is the puberty stage.
Oh god, not again.
So we are going to go in order, strength to charisma once again. So go ahead and roll 3d6 for your strength.
Oh, never mind. I
Yep, 3d6, not 1d20. So just type in /roll 3d6. 7. So you're
Starting
not
out strong.
very strong, but you do get that +2 to bring it up to 9, so you're a little closer to average. All right, dexterity. Go ahead and roll 3d6. Ooh, 12, which brings you to a total of 13. That's pretty decent. All right, go ahead and roll for Constitution. 14! Hey! We finally have someone with a good bonus to Constitution. All right, now for your intelligence, go ahead and roll. 10. Pretty average, pretty average. All right, wisdom. Go ahead and roll 3d6. 11, okay. And finally, for your charisma, go ahead and roll 3d6. Hey, okay.
Hey, I finally have Riz.
All right, there you go. So your total scores are 9 strength, 13 dex, 14 constitution, 10 intelligence, 11 wisdom, and 13 charisma.
Wait.
All right. Well, let's see how you have grown up and what job you got while you were growing up in the Sword Coast. Go ahead and roll 1d20. Nine. Okay. You are a cloistered scholar from the Sword Coast Adventurer's Guide.
Okay. I don't know what that means.
So, cloistered scholar. As a child, you were inquisitive when your playmates were possessive or raucous. In your formative years, you found your way to one of Faerun's great institutions of learning, where you were apprenticed and taught that knowledge is a more valuable treasure than gold or gems. You are now ready to leave your home, not to abandon it, but to quest for new lore and add this storehouse of knowledge. So you're...
So
Yeah. You were essentially homeschooled and learning stuff. You gain proficiency in history and 1 intelligence skill between Arcana, Nature, and Religion. So would you like to have knowledge of Arcana, Nature, or Religion?
Arcana.
Okay. And you get to learn 2 languages of your choice. You already know Common and Goblin. So what other 2 languages would you like?
Shoot, I should have been paying more attention to
Uh,
other races.
From the area you are in, Orcish would be a good one, but since you're kind of in a place of learning, like Draconic, Celestial, possibly Abyssal, Sign Language, Elvish, all of these would be really good options. Gnomish, Infernal.
How about Infernal and Draconic?
Alright, Infernal and Draconic. As well, you have the feature Library Access. Though others must often endure extensive interviews and significant fees to gain access even to the most common archives in your library, you have free and easy access to the majority of the library, though it might also have the repositories of lore that are too valuable, magical, or secret to permit anyone immediate access. You have a working knowledge of your cloister's personnel and bureaucracy, and you know how to navigate those connections with some ease. Additionally, you are likely to gain preferential treatment at other libraries across the realms, such as the personal courtesy shown to a fellow scholar.
Oh, that's nice.
So, you start with a library card. Ding!
I will hear it.
All right. Now then, as you have gone through, we're going to choose your starting feat now. So go ahead and roll a d20.
Okay.
18. You gain the Harper Agent feat.
Okay.
Let me go ahead and pull that one up, because that's one of the ones that I don't quite know too well what it does. Harper Agent. You automatically know Thieves' Cant, so you can speak sign language.
Oh, sweet.
You gain proficiency with a musical instrument of your choice. And when you take the help action to assist an ally's attack roll, the enemy you're distracting can be within 30 feet of you instead of 5 feet of you, provided they can see or hear you. So normally when you take the help action to assist someone, you have to be standing next to the enemy. You can be 30 feet away and go, "Hey, you suck!" That's pretty cool.
Thank you. Okay.
Alrighty. So, what class would you like to play? Do you want to pick a class or do you want to roll randomly? But start with Heroic Inspiration.
Let's roll randomly and to make it more fun.
Alright, so go ahead and type in /roll 1d11.
Got a 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You are a druid!
Let's go.
Which is really, really funny because you have an 11 wisdom.
I can't.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so starting class features, you get 2 druid skill proficiencies, which can be between animal handling, arcana, which you already have, insight, medicine, nature, perception, religion, or survival.
Let's do nature and medicine.
Nature and medicine. Alright. And as well, you start with spellcasting. You can go ahead and choose your spells later on or look them throughout the week. As well, you know Druidic, the secret language of druids. While learning this ancient tongue, you also unlocked the magic of communicating with animals. You always have Speak with Animals prepared. You can use Druidic to leave hidden messages, and other druids or others who know Druidic will automatically spot such a message.
Okay.
And finally, you get to start your primal order. You either get to start as a magician or a warden. Magician is, 1 extra druid cantrip. In addition, your nature gives you a bonus to your arcana and nature checks equal to your wisdom modifier, which is 0. But the minimum bonus is +1. Or you can choose warden, and warden is you gain proficiency with medium armor, and I believe there's something else with it if I double check. And martial weaponry.
What was my dexterity again?
Your
Okay.
dexterity is 13.
Okay. Maybe Warden? No, wait, I have to choose. I can't think about this.
Well, here's my question. Do you like this character, or do you want to try again? Mulligan it and pick something new.
I like this character. I think I'll have a lot of fun with this.
Okay. All right, then we will
So-
stick with this character. Feel free to make all of those decisions as you will. And finally, if you go over to the equipment tab, go ahead and click the one that says 50 gold pieces. And then you also start with Scholar's Robes from your cloister, a writing kit that contains a small pouch with a quill, ink, folded parchment, and a small penknife, a borrowed book on the subject of your current study. What subject would you like that book to be about? What are you currently studying?
Um, the 9 levels of hell.
Okay, sounds great. And then a pouch containing 10 gold pieces for a total of 60. And you will have 60 gold pieces to determine what items you get to start with. So,
Okay.
spend carefully. And then you can choose your spells however you want. But Danny Dorito is now no more, and instead the Druid has come to play.
Ooh, pretty.
Thank you. These are all talismans that I have purchased in real life. I have all of these actual crystal talismans that depict the different classes.
That's really sick.
Alrighty. And next up, we have our Humu Humu Nuku Nuku Apua.
Yeah.
Yippee!
Let's do this.
Alrighty, so back up to the top. Your Boon and Bane, go ahead and roll 1d20. 2. You gain
freaking online dice, man.
you gain a +1 bonus to one intelligence-based skill of your choice.
Ooh, okay.
So what do
Nice.
you want to have the +1 bonus to?
Intelligence is Arcana, Investigation, History,
Nature
and
or religion?
Religion. Okay. I'm going to go with Investigation because it's generally helpful regardless of what class I pick.
Okay. Beautiful.
Are you just gonna add that afterwards, like manually? Or
Yes, I will
okay.
add that afterwards manually.
Cool. Right.
Because everybody else got ones that were pretty easy to get right away. And let me just make sure that I did get Eve's in there of the +1 max HP. So, Eve, you start with 11 total hit points because it's the max of 8, +2 from your constitution, +1 from your boon. Congratulations. You have the
tank.
most hit points so far.
Druid tank, let's go.
I mean, that is a good use for them.
Link, you chose investigation. I will put that on there later. So, who birthed thee? Roll a d20. 8. You are an orc. From Volo's Guide to
Alright.
Monsters.
Interesting.
So, this should be labeled as, like, Legacy Orc if you pick it for yourself.
Oh, right, not Corvus. Go
Yep.
down.
Legacy
Orc.
You can also type in Orc to search for it.
Orc Legacy. Modern Canon presents monsters of the multiverse.
Nope.
Nope?
Not that one either. Nope, it's
Oh.
from Volo's Guide to Monsters.
There it is, way down at the bottom.
Yup.
Yeah, because there's like Orc, Half Orc, Mark of Finding Half Orc, Orc Legacy, Orc of
I know.
Eberron Legacy, Orc Legacy. Okay.
This is why I specifically labeled
Yeah.
them from what book they came from.
Amazing. Perfect.
So go ahead and add that to yourself.
Sweet. Strength by 2, con by 1.
Hell yeah. Good options.
Over 6 feet tall. Let's go.
Between 230 and 280 pounds, your size is medium, speed is 30 feet, you do have 60 feet of dark vision. You also have aggressive as a bonus action. You can move
Nice.
up to your speed towards an enemy of your choice that you can see or hear. You must end this move closer to the enemy than when you started.
Let's
So,
go.
If
That
you're
sounds
charging at
amazing.
someone, yeah, if you're charging at someone, you can basically bonus action dash to get to them.
Sweet.
You also have Primal Intuition. You have proficiency in 2
Yeah.
of the following skills of your choice: Animal Handling, Insight, Intimidation, Medicine, Nature, Perception, and Survival.
I'm gonna go intimidation and survival for the hell of it.
Okay. You also have Powerful Build. You count as one
Yes.
size category.
Yes!
larger, which
That
I
is-
have the
that is
inverse
so
of Everest.
funny.
Let's go.
that is 3 out of 4 people who have Powerful Build. The Centaur, the Bugbear, and the Orc all have Powerful Build.
It's so
And finally,
funny.
languages, you start with
Incredible.
Common and Orc.
Amazing.
That's fucking great. Alrighty. So let's see how you developed. Let's go through puberty. We're gonna choose your
Amazing.
ability scores. So, starting at strength, you do get a +2 to this score. So go ahead and roll 3d6.
Ooh, 3d6. Boom. Wow.
So 11. That's pretty good. Alrighty. Dexterity. You do not have any bonuses to this. Go ahead and roll 3d6.
Holy
Ooh.
fucking shits.
Oof.
I knew this
Okay.
was gonna happen. Oh,
All right.
God.
Constitution, you have a +1 bonus
love
to
it.
this.
Jesus Christ! Oh, okay. Just with these numbers, I may end up redoing this.
Okay,
Holy fucking shit.
intelligence, go ahead and roll. 7.
I hate my life right now.
Alright, wisdom. 15.
Okay.
Alright,
Wow.
you can be
If
something.
I'm not a cleric, I swear to fucking God.
Well, remember, you have the option to
I know.
choose cleric.
I'm going random.
Okay.
Everyone else went random. I'm saying
Oh,
fuck it.
God.
We're doing full random. I don't even care.
Okay, alright. And finally, charisma. 12.
Holy fucking shit.
Alright, you got major himbo energy here.
You
Clumsy himbo. Oh god, so your totals are 11, 7, 7, 7, 15, and 12.
Holy fucking shit.
Man, having a -2 to Constitution. Oof.
Oh my God.
So, do you... I'm gonna ask you this now. Are you planning on keeping this? Do you want to see, like, finish rolling through everything real quick?
Yeah, so super quick and then,
Okay, alright.
yeah.
Go ahead and roll 1d20 for your background. $15, a smuggler from Ghosts of Saltmarsh.
Can I type? I can type. Ha ha.
Yes, you can.
Athletics,
So,
deception,
smuggler.
water vehicles. Ooh, fancy.
Yep. As well, you get the ability Down Low. You are acquainted with a network of smugglers who are willing to help you out of tight situations. While in a particular town, city, or other similarly sized community at the DM's discretion, you and your companions can stay for free in safe houses. Safe houses provide a poor lifestyle, and while staying at a safe house, you can choose to keep your presence and that of your companions a secret.
Interesting. Cool.
All right. Let's go ahead and roll what your starting feat would be. So
It's
one
also a
D20.
D20?
Yep. 16. Child of the Sun
Ooh.
from Lorwyn's First Light. Lorwyn First Light.
That sounds fun.
You gain the following benefits. You and allies within 10 feet of you have advantage on saving throws to avoid or end the blinded condition. You automatically know the Fairy Fire spell. Intelligence, Wisdom, or Charisma is your spellcasting ability for it. Choose when you select this feat. You can cast it once without a spell slot and regain the ability to cast it in that way when you finish a long rest. You can also cast it using any spell slots you have. And when you cast Fairy Fire without a spell slot using this benefit, taking damage cannot break your concentration on the spell.
Nice.
All right. And then you said you were going to roll for your class.
Fuck it.
Join
So,
us.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
This is going to determine if I do a different one to re-roll those.
Roll
stats.
1d10,
Holy fuck.
please.
Okay.
Bard.
I mean, the charisma wasn't the worst, but like, ooh. Mm.
Do you like this character, or are you gonna?
No, I'm gonna.
So just so that
okay.
everyone's aware, if you did play a bard with your stats, you would have 6 maximum hit points
Holy fuck! Yeah,
because you got a -2.
right.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we saying
Okay.
no.
No thanks. I'll do that.
Okay. Reset. All right. Go
Take
ahead
two.
and give this character a quick BS name and explain how you are connected to your
Okay.
next character. While I
Um.
reset your character sheet.
Okay. This person's name is Franklin,
Franklin. All right.
and we went to school together because Franklin goes to school.
How did they die?
Oh, I could have made it really, really terrible. Okay, no, I'm not gonna do that. Much like Regina George, they got ran over by the bus.
A traveling caravan ran them over, and you're trying to
Trampled to death. by
find
horse-drawn
this new
carriage.
caravan and avenge Franklin's death.
Oh my god. Okay.
Okay, all right. Going back through, starting over. Our first reroll. This is interesting. All right.
Okay. If this is worse than the other one, I'm gonna. Honestly,
Yep.
I deserve it.
Gonna
It's
cry.
fine.
You have to stick with it if you choose
Yep,
this one.
I know.
Alrighty, so new Boon and Bane. Go ahead and roll your 1d20.
Okay.
17. Okay. You gain a +2 bonus to all saving throws, but you have a -1 to all skill checks.
Oh shit. You know, that's holy fucking. Sorry, my fucking chat has the worst comedic timing ever. Jesus fucking Christ. The jump scare played the instant you finished speaking. Holy god. Okay. Great. Cool. Love it.
Alrighty. So +2 bonus to all saving throws, -1 to all skill checks. What was this character born as and befriending Franklin as? Roll 1d20. A 12? Is that right? Or did I lose everyone?
Yep. 12.
I'm here.
12.
Yeah.
Okay. I just didn't hear anything for a second. You are a Loxodon from Guildmaster's Guide to Ravnica. You're an elephant person.
Elephant man.
Cool.
Take me by the hand.
Okay. Constitution increased by 2 and wisdom by 1. Okay. That's
Those are good.
Nice.
Those are really good.
powerful
bonuses.
build still.
Yeah, keep it going.
Advantage on saving throws against Charmed and Frightened. Natural armor.
Loxodon Serenity. Natural armor this is really interesting. Natural armor, you have thick, leathery skin. While you're not wearing armor, your AC is 12 plus your Constitution modifier.
Nice.
You can use your natural armor
we'll
to
see if
determine
it's
your AC if the armor you would wear would leave you with a lower one. A shield's benefit can apply as you use natural armor as well.
Nice.
You also have a trunk. You can grasp things with your trunk and use it as a snorkel. It has a reach of 5 feet and can lift a number of pounds equal to 5 times your strength score. You can use it to do the following simple tasks: lift, drop, hold, push, or pull an object or creature, open a door, close a door or a container, grapple someone, or make an unarmed strike. Your DM might allow you to do other simple tasks as granted by the outside of the list of options. It cannot wield any weapons, shields, or do anything that requires manual precision, such as using tools or magic items or performing the somatic components of a spell.
Cool.
You also have Keen Smell.
Nice.
You have advantage on perception, survival, and investigation checks that involve smelling.
Nice.
As well, you speak Common and Loxodon.
Amazing. This is cool. I like this so much better than an orc. Let's go.
Alrighty. Now let's see if your stats are worse. Go ahead and roll 3d6 for your strength.
Oh, I'm so nervous.
10. Okay.
Okay.
Good start. Dexterity, 3d6, please. 11.
Okay.
Okay. Constitution. This
Oh,
is the big one.
please.
You have a +2 to this.
I do. Oh, let's go!
15. That
Woo!
is amazing.
Amazing.
So because of your natural armor, you always have a static 14 armor class, or 16 if you have a shield.
Let's go. Okay.
Alrighty.
Nice.
Now, intelligence.
Okay.
3d6, please. 9.
Here's where it goes downhill.
A little dumb, but that's okay. Wisdom,
okay.
you have a +1 to this. 9. Alright. And finally, charisma.
Okay.
10. Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Very average, but great constitution.
Yeah. 10, 11, 15, 9, 9, and 10.
Not bad, really. Okay. Now, with these stats and gone through puberty, what job did you get to kind of keep you alive? Go ahead and roll 1d20.
Let's see. Roll a d20, number 4.
That has already been chosen. That is shipwright. Go ahead and reroll.
Okay. 3.
3. You used to live in the Feywild because you got lost in the Feywild, but now you're back. You have the Fey Lost
Feylost.
from the wild beyond the Witchlight.
Nice. Oh, I can play a musical instrument.
Hooray!
Let's
Oh,
see.
Please be like a wind instrument that you play out of your
Oh.
trunk.
100%. I'm
Yes.
thinking, let's go for...
Clarinet,
Trumpet, trombone.
tuba.
My immediate thought was bagpipes.
Yeah!
What the hell are... Hold on. What are bird pipes?
Bird pipes are a bit like a pan flute, but smaller, higher, like piccolo, essentially.
Ah, fuck it. Bagpipes.
Hell yes.
Why is it everyone takes the bagpipes?
Because they're awesome.
'Cause
Thank you.
Listen, you should be glad that
Yeah, we
Morgath
knew.
didn't play the bagpipes because I thought about it.
I know you did. That's why I was like, why is it that everyone is immediately drawn to the bagpipe?
Because they're awesome. Fey Lost, you grew up in the Feywild after disappearing from your home plane as a child. Perhaps you were spirited away by a kindly Fey who thought you were destined for great things. Perhaps you stumbled through a Fey crossing by chance during a twilight stroll in the woods. Perhaps you were kidnapped by an evil Fey, but escaped from their crutches. Crutches, sure. You escaped their crutches. Whatever the manner of your disappearance, you gradually fell under the Feywild spell and learned a little bit about the nature of the mercurial tricksters that dwell there. When you finally finally returned to your home plane, you did not come back unchanged. You are haunted by the fact that the Feywild, a mirror world hidden behind a mere twist of perception, is only a hair's breadth away. Although your memories of the Feywild grow fainter with each passing day, your heart swells with a mixture of fear and joy at the prospect of one day venturing back to the plane of the fairy, your home away from home. You have proficiency with deception and survival, the bagpipes, a language of your choice, which Sylvan would probably be a very fitting one, but you can also choose either Goblin, Gnomish, or Elvish.
I think I'm gonna take Elvish.
Okay. And finally, a Feywild connection. Your mannerisms and knowledge of Fey customs are recognized by natives of the Feywild, aka Akuma's character, who is a Fey.
Nice.
Because of this, friendly Fey creatures, such as Akuma, are inclined to come to your aid if you are lost or in need of help in the Feywild.
Yeah, Akuma won't help me unless we're in the Feywild.
Talk to me on my home turf, and then we'll see. Alrighty.
Okay.
Now your starting feat. Go ahead and roll 1d20. 14. That has already been chosen. That was tough. Go ahead and re-roll. 11. You have Savage Attacker from Player's
Fucking
Handbook
love Savage
2024.
It's once per turn you can re-roll damage and use the higher, right? Or did
Yes,
they change it?
Savage Attacker. You have trained to particularly deal damaging strikes. Once per turn, when you hit a target with a weapon, you can re-roll the weapon's damage and use either roll against the target.
Yeah. Freaking love that. I think Morgath had that.
Alright, and now, are you going to pick a class or roll randomly and gain an inspiration?
You know, all of my class-defining abilities are pretty nearly exactly the freaking same, so I don't think it matters. I'm gonna go ahead and random it. Let's roll.
Okay. 1d10 for me, please. You're Bard
that's
again.
Bard. All right,
Oh,
Hey, it makes sense. You have an instrument proficiency already.
this is true. And we're doing
20,
5.5?
24, 5.5 Bard. Yep.
Atlas.
Alrighty. Your rolled hit points would be technically 8, plus 2 from your constitution for a total of 10 maximum hit points.
So I changed the rolled HP to 8.
Yep, change rolled hit
Okay.
points to 8.
Amazing. Oh, I get 3 more musical instruments. Let's go.
Absolutely, you do.
Okay, we're gonna take. I don't know how dexterous my fingers are, so I'm gonna say probably not. Like a violin or something. We're gonna take a drum
Okay.
and what's a sham?
A shawm is like a clarinet. Like
Okay,
old clarinet, essentially.
let's go for. We're gonna do a trumpet
Okay.
and. What's a tantan? I know what a tauntaun is, but what's a tantan? I'm gonna just Google it. What the fuck is a tantan? Tantan.
A tantan is a tambourine.
Yeah, that's a vibe. Fuck it.
All right. And then you get 3 skills of any skill. 3 skill proficiencies out of any skill.
All right, let's go for performance. And let's do I'm gonna go for perception and let's do Insight.
Okay. As well, you gain Bardic Inspiration. You can give someone a Bardic Inspiration die, which is a d6 as a bonus action. You have a number equal to your Charisma modifier, minimum of 1. Your Charisma modifier is 0, so you have 1.
Nice.
1 Bardic Inspiration that you can give out per long rest.
Oh my gosh.
As well as spellcasting. Feel free to pick whatever spells you would like.
Yeah.
And go ahead and roll one final d20 to see what your... or did we already get your starting? Yeah, we got Savage Attacker. Right.
Yeah.
Never mind. Ignore me. Instead, I'm going to click this. I'm going to give you your inspiration that you rolled for. I'm going to give you Savage Attacker. And I'm going to give you +1 to all of your saving throws. And -1 to all of your skills.
I thought you said +2, or am I remembering wrong?
Oh, no, it is +2. You are correct. It is +2 to all of your saves.
Whoa! Someone threw a dice at me.
That was my fault. I accidentally clicked that.
That's a cool dice.
Apologies. Thank you.
And then equipment, I picked the 90 gold pieces one.
Yes, you picked the 90
Okay.
gold pieces.
And, I get to start with one musical instrument. Let's make it the bagpipes.
Hell yeah.
3 trinkets, each determined by rolling on the Feywild Trinkets table. Do you have that table by chance?
I can pull it up real quick. Let's see. D&D pages, trinkets. 3 trinkets or just 1?
It says 3 trinkets, each determined by rolling on the Feywild Trinkets table.
Okay, roll 3 D100s.
18, 58, 70.
18 is a rotten ogre's tooth with the elvish glyph for moon etched into it. 58 is a tiny beehive wig made for sprites or pixies. And 70 is a flask of spectral glowworms that change color to reflect the mood of the flask's holder.
Cool.
There you go.
Those are fun.
Very.
All right.
All right. Just so that it doesn't take me a butt ton of time, can you go through on your character sheet, go through all of your skills and put, you basically click the name of the skill, then customize.
Override,
and-
yeah.
Not override. We're going to do skill magic bonus and just hit the down
-1.
arrow. Yeah,
Okay.
for -1.
Holy shit, I need to turn dark mode on, because what the fuck is this shit?
I'm doing my best to assist real quick, but obviously we do
Okay.
have
That's okay.
one more person that we have to go through. However,
Yes.
now you do get to see what your bard token looks like temporarily.
Oh, that's cool. Nice.
Cute.
There
I'm assuming
you
the ones
go.
that are blue, you already did.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Thank
Just
you.
as a quick recap.
Yeah.
I'm a rogue. We've also got a wizard. We got a druid, and now a bard.
Yep.
Cool.
So no one with a D10 or D12 hit die at all. You got 3 casters and 1 squishy marshal. All right, this is gonna be fun. I'm so excited. All right, Sunscreen, you ready?
I'm ready.
Hooray!
All right, sunscreen.
Okay. We are gonna start out with your boon and bane. Go ahead and roll 1d20. 12. Ooh. Automatically, you have proficiency with all armor, but
Oh.
you have -1 to initiative.
I'll take it.
That's pretty good.
That is pretty good.
Because that means you could play, like, a monk that has 0 armor proficiency, and then be a, like, heavily armored monk if you wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. That's pretty dang fun. Now, who birthed thee? Go ahead and roll a d20. 14. You are a Vidalkin from
A
Guildmaster's
Vidalkin.
Guide to Ravnica.
A Vidalkin. Okay.
So let me go to species as well, and... Alright, Vidalkins. Nothing is perfect. Vidalkin not only believed this fact, they rejoice in it. Every imperfection is a chance for improvement, and progress is an endless march towards the state of perfection that can never be reached. This viewpoint leads Vidalkin to pursue their work with delighted enthusiasm, never deterred by setbacks, and excited by every opportunity for improvement. Vidalkin are tall and slender, standing almost a head taller than humans on average, but weighing about the same. Their hairless skin comes in a range of shades of blue. Their eyes are darker shades of blue or violet. They lack external ears. Their noses are broad and flat, and they are partially amphibious.
Cool.
You have a +2 bonus to intelligence and a +1 to wisdom. You age and mature much slower than humans do, reaching maturity around age 40, but their lifespan is typically 350 years, with some reaching the age of 500.
God damn.
You are standing around usually 6 to 6.5 feet tall on average, weighing less than 200 pounds. Your size is medium. You have a base walking speed of 30 feet. And with Vidalkin disposition, you have advantage on all intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws.
Yeah, that's pretty sick.
Tireless precision. You are proficient in one of the following skills of your choice: Arcana, History, Investigation, Medicine, Performance, or Sleight of Hand. You are also proficient with one tool of your choice. Whenever you make an ability check with the chosen skill or tool, you can add a d4 to it.
I'm gonna go ahead and do... Oh god, there's so many tools. You know what? Just for kicks, we're gonna do thieves' tools and sleight of hand.
Okay, interesting. You
'Cause
also
why not?
can.
I feel like I have a fellow.
You can speak, read, and write Common, Vidalkin, and one other language of your choice.
We'll do. What would be like normal for Vidalkin?
I mean, depends on where you grew up. Based on the area where you kind of come from out here, I would say something like orc or goblin or gnomish, or maybe like primordial if you want one of the more magical languages.
Ooh, I like primordial. All right.
All right. You are also partially amphibious. By absorbing oxygen through your skin, you can breathe underwater for up to 1 hour. Once you have reached that limit, you cannot use this trait again until you finish a long rest.
Sick. All right. Next.
All right. Next up, we roll your stats. How well did you grow up? How hearty are you? Let us see. Go ahead and roll strength. You have no extra bonuses to this. 3d6s. 7. Weak. Wimp. All right.
Amazing.
Dexterity. Roll 3d6. 7. Alrighty. Constitution. This is the big important one. 14!
Nice.
Let's go. Okay, you actually have hit points. Okay, here's another big one. With a +2 bonus, go ahead and roll your intelligence. 17 intelligence!
Holy shit.
Oh my god, we have someone
Huge.
intelligent.
You should be the wizard.
I know, you should be the fucking wizard.
Hey, there is another intelligence-based caster. That is Artificer. You know.
Oh, that's right.
All right, go ahead and roll Wisdom. You have a +1 to this.
Holy shit.
Oh my god, a 16 Wisdom.
Oh, man.
You could be a really good cleric too. Wow. And finally, Charisma. Do you have the Riz?
Do I have the Riz?
Oh,
do not
what the
have the
fuck
Riz.
is that?
You have no
What
right.
is that? You're like a toad on legs, a lanky, creepy ass toad. It's like toad on stilts. Is that a wart or a nose? It's hard to tell. All right, so your total scores are 7 strength, 7 dexterity, 14 constitution, 17 intelligence, 16 wisdom, and 7 charisma.
Incredible.
Okay, so do you want to choose your class or roll randomly but start with heroic inspiration?
I want to roll randomly.
Okay. I was not expecting anyone to
All
roll
of us
randomly.
do random.
Every
Really?
fucking one of you.
I really am loving the randomization of it, and I'm just
Right.
sending it.
All right, roll 1d9. 7.
The fuck is
Well,
with
you're
these
not an
sevens?
artificer. 1,
Damn.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You, oh god. I guess it's not that bad. You are a ranger.
A ranger. Interesting.
Interesting.
Uh-huh.
Not the worst for. They have the wisdom for it, so that's not terrible.
You do have wisdom, so you might want to go more spellcasty ranger than archer ranger, because
Yeah.
I would not want to be standing in front of you when you're holding that bow.
Mm-mm. Yeah, no.
Well, hey, good news. You do have 12 max hit
Oh,
points
you already
to
added
start.
it for me. Whoops.
Yes, I did. You have 12 max hit points to start because you have a 10 and then +2 from your con.
Cool.
All right, core ranger traits. You get 3 ranger skill proficiencies, which include either animal handling, athletics, insight, investigation, nature, perception, stealth, or survival.
I do perception, stealth, and insight.
Okay. You are proficient with light, medium armor, and shields, but because of your boon, you are also proficient with heavy armor. Not that
Sick.
you can really wear it because your strength is 7.
True. Yeah.
Alrighty. So go ahead and pick 3 ranger proficiencies.
I did.
Okay. As well, you have spellcasting to start with. You get Favored Enemy. You always have Hunter's Mark prepared and can cast it twice without expending a spell slot, and regain all expended uses of this ability when you finish a long rest. The number of times that you can cast the spell without a spell slot increases when you reach certain ranger levels.
Nice.
As well, you gain Weapon Mastery. Go ahead and pick whatever Weapon Mastery you would like, since you already know what they do. And I believe the last thing that we have not rolled for you quite yet... Oh, we didn't get your background. Whoops. Going in the wrong order. That's my fault. Roll 1d20 for your background. What did you grow up as before you became a ranger? 2. You are... Well, that makes a lot of sense. You're an Outlander,
Hell yeah.
which is basically ranger. You grew up as a ranger, and then you're
I'm
like,
a ranger. who
Man,
grew
I
up as
kind
a
of want to
ranger."
change my class. I don't want to be an Outlander anymore. I'm gonna be a ranger instead. Yeah.
I put on
I
a
got my-
hat.
I got my certificate. I got my Boy Scout badge.
Yeah.
Okay. So ranger for you, or Outlander for you. Excuse me. Outlander does give you certain proficiencies. You gain athletics and survival proficiency, a musical instrument, and a language of your choice. As well, the Wanderer feature. You have an excellent memory for maps and geography, and you can always recall the general layout of terrains, settlements, and other features around you. In addition, you can find food and fresh water for yourself and up to 5 other people each day, provided that the land offers berries, small game, water, and so forth.
Sick.
Because you're going to be in a city, you are an expert at digging through trash cans to find food.
Fuck yeah, I'm a trash panda.
Nice.
Which is horrifying because you're just like this 7-foot-tall, blue, like wet-skinned, warted creature digging through the trash in an alleyway. Person walks down on the street, sees you, you turn your head towards them, longbow on your back, long spindly fingers. They freak and run.
You probably had the guards called on you
I've
a
got
lot.
like piercing violet eyes too, so it's just haunting.
As you just have like half of a rotten fish carcass in your mouth, and you're like, it's
Yeah,
still
literally.
good.
Yeah, in this like really gravelly voice.
This is fucking great.
It's
And
still
then
good.
go ahead and roll a d20 for your starting feat.
All right, so I heard purple eyes is what I heard for your sister. For your
Roll
sister.
again.
Yeah.
14 was tough and already taken. 18 already taken. Try again. Ooh,
Oh,
20.
nice.
You gain Purple Dragon Rook.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Purple Dragon Rook, you gain the following benefits. In trait, you gain proficiency with one of the following skills: Insight, Performance, or Persuasion. And Rallying Cry, this is a really good one. When you roll initiative and you are not incapacitated, choose a number of creatures equal to your proficiency bonus that you can see within 30 feet of yourself. Those creatures gain heroic inspiration. You can use this once per long rest.
Nice.
Cool.
So that's really, really good.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and the final question. Are you keeping this character, or are you ditching it?
Yeah, I'm keeping it. I kind of wish that I just chose an artificer, but we're big chillin'. This is funny.
I gave you the option. You guys chose to roll.
I
That is
know.
not on me.
No, I know. I do want your opinion of what you think the best weapon masteries would be with these rolls that I've got.
Oh boy. Well, first let me go ahead and show you your ranger token. Boink. There you go.
Cute.
Let me give you permissions.
Oh boy.
Alrighty. I think. Oh man, you've got good hit points, so being up front for helping to tank would not be too bad. You know what? We also have to see if any heavy armor gets you any benefits or doesn't require a strength modifier. Because that -2 to your dex is really going to hurt your armor class.
Yeah.
So let me check out equipment real quick.
Because I was going to do dagger and maybe short sword for my...
I think those would probably be pretty good. Like, if you hit with the short sword, great. And then you get advantage for your dagger attack. If not, you still have the option of doing the extra dagger attack as a part of your action, leaving your bonus action free to use Hunter's Mark. Great options. Although, if you did want to do a little bit more damage, instead of dagger, you could go with scimitar.
Okay.
Because it's the same bonus, but a d6 instead of a d4.
Okay. I like that.
Alrighty. Let's go ahead and see. Because, yeah, like, chainmail requires a strength of 13. Plate mail requires a strength of 15 and is exorbitantly expensive. Ring mail. Ooh, okay. Ring mail is heavy armor, does not require a strength modifier, and gives you a base armor class of 14. You could also wear a shield to have a 16 armor class. That's not bad. And it's pretty cheap at 30 gold.
Okay, and I get 150 gold, right?
Let me...
Or do I...
Let me look at your... You get,
Oh, I forgot to-
160 gold to start, because you get the 150 from being a ranger, plus a staff, hunting trap, a trophy from an animal you've killed, a set of traveler's clothes, and a pouch containing another 10 gold pieces.
And I pick Outlander from 5e core rules?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Ooh, a musical instrument. Wow.
Yeah, a wonderful musical instrument that you can play with a -2.
You know what? I'm gonna play a hand drum really poorly.
Yeah, let's go.
Nice.
You can add terrible percussion for the bard. Yippee!
Yippee!
And what other extra language would you like?
I think we're gonna do. You know what? We're gonna do Goblin. I think.
That's a pretty good one.
I think I like that. Okay.
Okay.
And then now that we're in equipment, you said I get the 150 gold and then all the Outlander stuff?
Yep.
Okay, add starting equipment.
As well,
Add
don't forget
items.
you do also get 2 first level spells.
Oh, yes, yes, yes.
You already have Hunter's Mark, so I don't recommend you take it a second time.
Okay.
Alrighty. Well, with this wonderful, lovely... Oh, God.
Oh,
fuck
I really
my
hope
knees.
everyone we fight just rolls terribly because my spell save DC is 10.
Alrighty.
Oh, gosh. I have a question.
I have an answer.
How much would you say a trumpet costs? Because it's not a real item, apparently, even though it's an instrument proficiency you can have.
It's because it's a part of a book that I don't actually have yet.
Okay.
Unfortunately. I would say it would probably be equivalent to a shawm or a clarinet.
Okay. Oh, clarinet's not there either. Cool. Let me try a
Do
shawm.
shawm. Try shawm.
Shawm is there. Great. Wonderful. 2 gold pieces. Amazing.
Honestly, just add a shawm and then rename
Just
it.
rename
trumpet.
it.
Yeah,
Cool.
it's probably going to be easiest. Okay. Well, while you guys are picking out all of your lovely, lovely equipment, let me go ahead and add Heroic Inspiration to Seraphina. Make sure I put your Purple Dragon Rook on there.
Would Zephyr Strike be beneficial since we have different rules for
Yeah, I mean, it'd be great to use it to give yourself advantage. You know, especially since you have a flat 0 to all weapon attacks.
Yeah. That's fucking brutal.
Yeah, you know what's kind of crazy? If you would have picked Artificer, I'm pretty sure Artificers get True Strike, which would have let you have a +5 to all of your attacks because you would have been able to attack using your intelligence.
Nice.
Damn.
Yeah. Well, too late now. Womp womp.
Hindsight's 2020. LOL. Ha 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 ha. Wow.
Hey, I gave you the options. Okay.
Here's hoping
Alright.
we survive long enough for an ability score increase to get any kind of modifier on my spell casting. Holy shit! I mean, not that picking any other class would have helped, because I have no modifier on anything else either.
Well,
Except for a
that
-1
was
to
a
wisdom and
wonderful
intelligence.
bit of character building while you are all putting the final touches on your characters. And if you have any questions, feel free to DM them to me over the week. I have Monday and Tuesday off, so I will be able to
Me
have quite a
too,
bit of full
twinsies.
dedication. Yeah, I didn't choose to have them off, but it
Me
just
neither.
happened. Yep. Alrighty, so let's... Oop, not that one. Not this one. Let's go ahead and tell you a bit about the backstory here. For Session 0. With all of you living your lives, poorer and poorer, needing a job, maybe getting fired from your last one, maybe just picking up something for new work, you've all found yourselves in Westbridge, kind of small town at the bottom of the Sword Mountains, population maybe around 1,000-ish, so not quite a lot. But as you are here, you find someone in the town, or more, they find you, hearing about the various jobs that you've done, or different postings around. A wood elven man named Maurice has come and offered a job to you all. a job
He's
to
hot.
assist him and his band of caravan drivers to assist in driving a caravan down to Waterdeep, as the owner of said caravan opening a new shop, or more, becoming a collaboration store. We have Mr. Gilius Fartowner. And Gilius Fartowner is needing you to go and cart his goods south to Waterdeep. He's been all over, started up in Mirabar, taking the long road down through Xantharl's Keep, Long Saddle, Tribor, and meeting you here in Westbridge. The plan is simple, and the pay is pretty damn good. 10 gold a day to drive just a couple of carts in the caravan south through Red Larch, down through Amphale and Russellentar, and finally into Waterdeep, where the goods would be brought to the new collaboration store Willy and Gilly Goods in the Castle Ward. The grand opening is in a 10-day, a very tight schedule, but doable with the number of mages aiding in your travel. Which your travel would be going this way, and then going that way, and then going to Waterdeep. As you accepted this job for whatever reason you may have. Maybe the money's good, maybe you just need to get out of town. Maybe you're trying to find somewhere new to set up your own shop or whatnot, live your life. You accept it. And payment is on delivery, which is a little bit rough, but Maurice the Wood Elf Guide that brought you the job offers to pay your food and board for the trip, as well as any tolls or town taxes to boot. Along the way, as you travel southwards, down the long road, spending a few days, you make it to Red Larch. And as you stop here in Red Larch, Gilius informs everyone that he heard some locals talking about an amazing product over in Keldel, just off the road. It is a special type of wood harvested from the Crypt Garden Forest and shipped down to Keldel. He really wants to get his hands on this and picks out a few different people, which just so happens to be you 5, as well as himself and Maurice, to cart 3 carts down to Keldel after doing some management and reshuffling of goods into the other carts. But he wants to take those 3 carts, grab as much of this special type of wood as possible, and then meet up with everyone down in Amphale. A bunch of people have said, oh, but the timing is bad. You have to be there in 7 days. It's already been 3 days since Westbridge. We have to keep on this schedule. And Gilius, the brilliant man, has said, oh, well, that is quite a simple matter of having our group here go down to Keldel, make the negotiations in a few hours, and then drive directly through the Westwood. And unfortunately, he's your boss and paying you way too much money to care, so you travel down while the rest of the caravan instead stays on the direct route to Amphale. And as you travel down through Keldel, the negotiations go quite smoothly, and plenty of the special type of wood is bolstered and packed up and set into all of your various carts, and you're shipped on through. Negotiations go great. And as you travel through the Westwood, it's a tight squeeze with your carts, but not too bad until fog rolls in. You lose sight of the cart ahead of you with Gilius and Marius. And as you're pushing through with all the fog, trying to follow in behind them, you, in just a couple hours, are shunted out onto the opposite side. It is dark as night falls over the sky. The deep oranges and purples, now a twilight purple and black. And as you're looking around, you must have gone faster than it felt, because you made great time through the forest. Gilius and Marius are nowhere to be seen, but a small settlement at the edge of the rolling hills to the south looks to be Amphail, and north of you still seems to be the rest of the caravan. Because you made such great time through the forest, it looks like you might be able to hit Amphail before the rest of your allies as they are bedding down for the night, probably being able to get there by noon tomorrow, and maybe even beating the rest of the caravan by a good few hours. And so, you bed down for the night, wake up bright and early to a moderately cloudy day, a nice reprieve from the heat that's been festering in the showing early signs of summer. As you travel down, the morning is bright, cloudy but clear nonetheless. And you make it to a small river with a bridge that overlays the river. As you're traveling, you see several different small, I guess, roofs where people have been able to park their carts in case of rain to protect whatever goods they may have. And you see someone sitting up against one of the little huts in a chair, visor over their face, kind of half snoozing in the early morning heat here. A couple of people sitting by some campfires, and on the bridge that's kind of split half and half, you see one side is currently occupied with two individuals yelling at a moderately armored individual, bickering and fighting. And so, switching to the other side as to not be imposed upon your journey, you continue down the bridge, the clopping of hooves on the wood. I would love to know who's sitting with who in the carts. Akuma, unfortunately, you can't sit in the carts.
Yeah, I kind of figured. I'm a little
you
too
can
big.
be pulling one of them if you want to.
I probably am,
pulling the
honestly.
cart.
I have a feeling that our employer is cheap enough that he'd be like, "Oh, you're a large, you're capable of pulling a cart. Let's have you do that."
I'm also capable of driving a cart, so I could potentially be one of the drivers, just depending on what the case is.
That would be especially helpful for the other cart where one is not being pulled by a party member.
Yeah, so I could be in, I guess, the driver of one of the other carts.
I'd probably be sitting where the driver goes on the cart that Akuma's pulling, talking about Fae stuff with the Fae centaur.
That makes sense.
Okay. So we've got the bard and the wizard in one cart, the rogue on the other. Where do the druid and ranger want to go? With the rogue or the bard and wizard?
Probably sit with the rogue.
Okay.
I'll probably sit with the other spellcasters.
We got the spellcasters on one cart and the rogue and ranger on the other. And which cart is leading? Is it the rogue ranger cart or the caster cart?
AKA, who's making a check? Let's see, what do I have for survival?
We'll do it!
Not me. I have a minus
Also-
2.
I can't add my proficiency to heavy armor.
I can do that. Give me one
Okay.
second for you.
Because I'm like, it's giving me disadvantage when I put the ring mail on.
I guess the question is for me, did we originally set out from Mirabar or from Tribor? I forget which.
You set out from Westbridge here. You all found yourselves in Westbridge as you joined the caravan, but the caravan has been going since Mirabar.
Okay, I feel like I would have grown up as a street urchin, or whatever the background is for my guy in Mirabar.
Yeah, maybe
major
maybe you
city
hitched a
than
ride
Ardmore.
on the on the underside of one of the carriages for a long ass time.
I convinced them to hire me because I could drive the cart.
Okay, so you've been with this caravan for quite a bit, picking up new goods the whole time. Oh wait, yeah, these guys disappeared. I gotta get rid of them. Fucking...
Oh wait, yeah, isn't Fart Owner the dipshit we knocked out in Strahd?
What? What are you talking about? You guys don't know
right.
anything that happened to him. Don't worry about it. Anyways.
That's right. I forgot
That's
about
crazy.
that.
Yeah, so a little bit of multitasking while you explain this. Apologies. So is
You're
it
all good.
Maurice or Marius?
Marius, I believe.
Is the
No.
wood elf guy who gave us the quest.
Gilius and Maurice. Yes.
Maurice.
Gilius and
okay.
Maurice. Yeah, Maurice is kind of like, he was a ranger and able to kind of help act as a guide, keeping you on the long road, making sure you didn't stray off the path, or do stray off the path if necessary for whatever reason. And Gilius is the rich guy that got all the goods and is kind of a dickbag.
He's a fop doodle.
So is
For
Gilius
real.
like the quest giver, or is Maurice the quest giver?
Gilius was the quest giver, Maurice is the intermediary.
Okay. And Gilius owns the caravan.
Yes. And all of the goods as well.
And his last name was Fartowner?
Yep.
Fart owner?
Fartowner, yes.
I was just adding some quick notes to our behind the scenes.
Wonderful. I love note takers.
Oh,
They're my
thank God.
favorites.
I don't want to be a note taker in this one. Doing it in Strahd is stressful enough.
I've
Let's
done it
only
so
have one
often that I
D&D
kind of,
notebook.
kind of lost the urge to do it after a long time.
All right. Well, traveling down the long road, you hit the bridge, the casters leading the way, walking down, faces past and you're homebound. Deedly-doo-doo-doo. All right, let me go ahead and just fix a couple of things right here. That. All right. So as you are traveling down the bridge here, clopping hooves against the wood, the person who's all the way up in the front, our lovely wizard,
Oh boy.
as you're traveling across the bridge, continuing down, you walk across the bridge and are suddenly stopped by one of the individuals sitting over by the campfire nearby. And I will go ahead and bring us over to this page here. As you travel down the road, this gentleman here stops you and says, "Hey, I noticed you didn't pay the toll for the bridge." And this gentleman back here wakes up and steps around behind your guys' cart. And he takes this big, great club and starts smacking it in one of his hands.
Trying to decide what voice I want to do if I want to do one.
You can have a sore throat and have it change later. It's fine.
Okay. I wasn't aware there was a fee to cross this bridge. It's not posted at all.
Oh, well, you didn't even ask. You just walked right on by without even checking in with the guard back there. Isn't that right? And the guard holds up that great club and says, "Yeah, real unfortunate you didn't pay the toll, because now the tax is doubled."
Well, this seems criminal.
Can I insight these fuckers and see if they're just bullshitting us to get money?
Sure.
Yeah,
go
I have a
ahead and roll an
question.
insight. Yeah.
Would we have been
Let me
informed?
open my dice.
Would we have been informed by Maurice or Gilius to expect tolls at any point?
I mean, usually Maurice and Gilius were at the front of the caravan, prepaying all tolls and town entry fees for the entire caravan. But
And where did
now
we
that you guys
separate?
have split up, you lost them in the middle of the woods here. Like
they're gone.
you were traveling here in the woods, everything got all misty and foggy, and 3 carts became 2 as only your 2 carts have made it out.
Okay, that was just north. What is that city? I can't see where it says party.
North of Amphale in the Westwood is what it would be called.
So between where that black dot is at the end of Long Road, the little red dotted line.
If you click and hold on the map, it should ping.
We lost
Yeah,
them
so-
in this forest here.
Why were we in the forest versus being on the road here?
Because when you were in this town here, Gilius heard that Keldel over here had some really, really good deals on a very interesting product, and he took you two, your 2 carts and his own with Marius to go to Keldel and pick up these goods, to then cut through the woods and meet up with everybody in Amphale.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah,
Thanks
but
for
you
clarifying.
guys went about a quarter of the way through the forest, mist and fog happened, and then you guys got spat out over here,
Okay.
and the rest of your caravan is behind you up here right now.
So what this basically alludes to is that we have occasionally run across tolls as we travel.
Oh yeah, yeah, there are plenty of like bridge tolls or city taxes and whatnot, but most of the time it was covered by Marius and Gilius. Maurice and Gilius. I keep wanting to say Marius.
That's a 10 on insight.
All right, 10 for insight. I mean, if they say there's a toll, there's a toll.
Cool.
Yeah, so unfortunately
also
the
roll?
price has doubled. Yeah, everyone can roll
Okay.
if you would like to.
Cool.
All right, getting my eyeball dice out. Let's see how this
This
goes.
be perception check.
I love that I'm proficient
You can
in
make
insight, but I still have a
insight-
+0.
You can make an insight check, or you can make a perception check. I will allow it.
Insider perception, got it.
Wow, I rolled
Oh,
like
I will
dog shit.
definitely do perception because I am better at that. Oh,
That's a cool die.
Ooh.
Oh, I rolled an 18 on my perception check.
Ooh, okay.
I clicked this in D&D Beyond because that's the only way to get my +5 bit, or should I be doing this inside of the roll?
No,
20?
no, that's
No, that
perfectly
was
fine.
the right way to do
That
it.
was just for character building so that we could all commiserate.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's a for my perception. Let's see.
I don't know if my streetwise knowledge would apply here to be like, yeah, these guys are totally fleecing us.
Oh, +0, so
Well,
9.
we've got an 18 for perception, 9 for perception from the wizard.
Not
Our bard got a
surprising.
10. What our druid and ranger get?
I got an 8 insight.
Wait, I'm organizing dice.
That's okay.
Need to pick a
Ooh,
set of
that's a
dice
3 for insight.
All right, so you all listen to them, and yeah, you know they. I guess there's a toll, but our lovely little rogue back here, as you glance around at everything that's going on, you notice this guy is signaling this guy over in the corner. These two have stopped arguing with the armored individual here, and this guy's kind of starting to get a bit closer. The cart across the way is now beginning to move forward a bit. And you notice that every other person here, they're all pretty much in cahoots. That's not normal. When it's travelers and guards and everything, yeah, this place doesn't look like it would be a tolled bridge.
So how much can I glean from this? Would I imagine that guy behind me guy across by the fire, guy ahead of me, guy ahead of me on the far side of the bridge here, and the two people,
others.
They're all like together.
They're all in cahoots, and it's especially strange because this cart here, completely empty. Like they're
weird.
ready to stock it with some things.
Okay, were they stopped here as we rolled up already?
Yeah, they were essentially blocking this side of the bridge by arguing with this guy. But now that you guys have crossed and gotten kind of trapped on the bridge, they've moved along to be side by side with you.
Okay, would I have, like, just to stretch my role here, would I have noticed while they were sitting here, were they just like chitty-chatting with this other guy? Or were they like pulling money out as if they were paying?
They were looking pretty heated with this guy, like yelling at him, but
like the two yelling at this guy?
Yeah, but it was hard to tell if it was a farce or a true argument or whatever. But you do notice that these two are in cahoots with everybody. This is all one big staged plan for sure.
Okay, I'm gonna nudge. I don't know the person's name, but whoever's next to me, be like, "Hey, man, this is." Actually, let me get into my character's voice. Because my name is Gazibit.
Yes!
Holy shit.
I am Gazibit Zizzlefizz, and this is how I talk. Hopefully I can keep up this voice for a long time. But I would nudge the person next to me and say, "Hey man, this is a total fleece. It's a lie."
No, this ain't a fleece. It's
I mean, I would have whispered it quietly next to the person.
I stand up and loudly shout, "You're full of shit!"
Whoa, hey, calm down. Just if you can't afford the toll, you could always provide with some of your goods instead.
Oh my god.
What?
We won't sleep with you.
What? No, I meant you.
Why would you even proposition that?
No, I meant the
You
the
freak!
cot. He kind of looks over. He looks over at this guy wearing the heavy armor, and he jumps up into the fucking other empty cart and says, "All right, clearly this doesn't work. Give us your goods or we kill you." And everyone pulls out weapons.
Yeah.
At any point during that altercation where they were distracted by what Seraphina's character said, would I have been able to perceive an opportunity to slip underneath the cart? Because I am
stealth check.
small.
Yeah.
Okay.
The dice is so freaking cool.
11.
I know, right?
Let me see
It
their
sounds cool,
passive
too.
perceptions. Ooh, with a passive perception of 10 from the closest individual, you just barely sneak out of view unnoticed, and you are now underneath the cart.
Hell yeah.
Okay. I don't want to steal anyone else's thunder, but my plan is, since they've got weapons drawn and they're getting hostile, if it looks like anyone's going to attack, I want to cut this guy's ankles out from beneath him.
Fuck yes!
God damn.
Little ankle biter, I love it.
We'll put you right here. Well, this is up to you guys. Are you going to be putting up a fight, or are you going to give some of the goods from your cart over?
Like, I would just ready action here.
No.
Yeah, I gotcha.
My character, who I will say, my name is Hyrencia. She kind of looks back at her compatriots on the cart and just like, I'm not exactly not thrilled at the idea of getting into a scuffle.
Yeah,
Oh,
you should
that's
listen to your
good.
friend here. And this one's gonna walk up next to you and kind of pat you on the back as, you know, as a centaur, like you would a horse.
I'm immediately
Unprompted.
offended.
Uh-huh.
You should turn around and
I
fucking kick him right in
actually
the head.
reach over and I unhook myself from the harness. And then I'm just gonna, because that immediately pissed me off, on second thought, I'm going to cast mage armor on myself and then swing my ass at this motherfucker. And just fucking hip check
Okay.
this motherfucker.
Oh, shit.
All right, so since you guys are refusing I would like everyone to roll initiative. I'm going to give our rogue advantage, and guaranteed you will get sneak attack if you hit this guy. Because he absolutely does not see you. So, go ahead and turn.
Okay.
And
So I would have advantage against the guy I'm readying my action against.
both. You will have advantage on your initiative roll, and you're going to have advantage on your attack roll because he doesn't see you. So
Would I be surprising him, or like?
So
if
what
it's
we're
ready
gonna
action?
do is you do have a readied action for any hostile intent. So basically, whoever is first, you're gonna be able to use your reaction immediately to make this attack,
Okay, gotcha.
like how normal readied actions work. So what did you get on your advantaged initiative roll?
Oh, my initiative roll is advantaged.
Yes, yes,
Okay,
because
is that
you
a
readied
shift?
yourself for combat.
Left click in D&D Beyond.
I have no idea. I think you can just kind of click it.
If you
Twice.
right click, you can say roll with advantage, flat, or disadvantage.
Oh,
Oh, cool.
okay. Disregard that
That-
first one.
That was unfortunately me that did that
Okay,
because I didn't know how to do it personally.
That's
I'm gonna
pretty.
right
I like
click
those.
and do the thing. Oh,
You know what? I'm gonna give you the 16 because I accidentally clicked it.
okay. Thank you.
Hey, it's session 0. We're here to have fun.
Yeah.
I won't start murdering you all
I know.
until next week. It's fine. All right. Then these guys all have a +1. That's great. All right.
DM question.
Answer.
If I click the little settings thing on my token, it changed the name to what my character's name is, so that just stick for going for when you when we move
Yes.
stuff and
so
whatever. Okay.
once I get the art from Akuma, I will give you guys real character tokens and everything.
Mhm.
Cool.
Okay. So
And it's just gonna be
Bum,
pencil
bum.
sketches with colored pencil, filling in some color. It's
Right, because who
As-
knows how long these
as
people are
some,
going to be alive.
yeah, exactly. As some of you have already seen.
you might die today. Who knows?
Yeah.
All right. So
Me.
top of the initiative is this gentleman over here, and Gzibit, your ready to attack goes off. Feel free to make an attack roll at advantage.
Okay, I'm gonna be. I'm gonna use my short sword.
All right.
So, rolling at advantage. Now, since it's already at advantage, does this mean I get to do my sneak attack?
If you hit, sneak attack will be applied.
Okay. So my roll appears to be a 15 to hit.
A 15 absolutely hits as you slash your short sword against his ankles. Automatically, he will be vexed, so the next attack roll against him from you has advantage. I'm going to do this just to show he's vexed. And then go ahead and roll your short sword damage of 1d6 plus 2 and your sneak attack damage of 1d6.
So the raw damage is 7, and then is there a quick one for sneak attack? Yeah, there it is. And then my sneak attack is 4.
4 as well. All right. And if you...
So that's 11 total.
Okay. 11 points of damage. Yeah,
Which is
as
pretty
you
good.
cut his Achilles tendon, he falls down to a knee, and how do you kill him instantly?
Well,
Holy
I-
shit.
it's like a shredder, you know? I cut off his ankles, and he comes down to be at my height, and I just put my sword right through his eye.
All right.
I'm
You
efficient.
Damn.
you cut and slash and that did reveal that you were hidden under there, and you hear the captain here go, "Shit! Grab what you can, and we'll get the hell out of here." So he's gonna hop the bridge over to here, and is going to use his action to toss this chest over onto his cart.
Dang.
And his bonus action will be to pick up this other chest, but he can't throw it again. Well, let's see. So that was 10, 15, and then 20, 25, 30. He jumps back over, taking, throwing one box of goods, grabbing another one, and jumping back over, using his full turn to steal 2 of your guys' goods.
So this dude took 2 chests in one turn?
He threw one, picked up the other as an object interaction, because he's using his action and bonus action to, loot instead of attacking or, stuff like that.
Okay.
You guys would be able to do that too if you so wished. But it looks like it is Belle's turn.
Okay, I'm watching him take our stuff. I'll look over at him. We get into... Oh, God, I've been, in my head practicing this voice all day. I don't know if I can actually do it. We'll see. I'll look over at him. Oh... Darling, the porch light's on, but no one's home, ain't it? And I cast Vicious Mockery on him.
Okay.
The Wisdom
Mockery
saving throw
against
DC
which one?
is 10. The one that took our stuff.
Okay. That's a 16.
Fuck. Okay. Bonus action, do I? Nope.
You have Bardic
Okay.
Inspiration.
Yeah, I have 1. I'm gonna hold on to that for now.
All right. Exhibit, it is now your turn again.
Oh, Exhibit went BRB
Oh,
for a
okay.
bio break real quick.
You know what? Our druid is over here and can probably do something.
Hi.
Hello. So, Phalith, as I see your name is, I will fix that for you.
Hey, sorry about that. Timing was unfortunate.
No, you're all good. I mean, I'll let you guys kind of interchange. Do you know what you were wanting to do, Exhibit?
Yes, I would like to ask if this is possible.
Mhm.
So my movement is 30, and I'm guessing I can make a diagonal here,
Yep,
here,
because D&D is everything's 5 feet.
and then maybe to here-ish.
Yes, or if you wanted to make an acrobatics check, I would let you vault over the bridge kind of railings if you wanted to.
But I guess the goal of my question here is I want to get to this harness holding the horses. Could I get over here and cut it, or destroy it, or let the horses loose?
Ooh, absolutely. I'll let you make an attack roll against the harnesses. Go ahead and, let's see. If you did go 5, 10, 15, 20,
I can go 30.
25, 30, you could easily get to a point where both of them would be... And you're definitely short enough to be underneath the horses, so yeah, totally.
Okay, let's just say I move there because I don't want to fumble a,
Fumble a roll.
fumble a roll. And I would like to attack the harnesses to cut the horses free.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll against the harness.
Okay. Using my short sword at standard, not advantage or anything.
Yeah, just standard.
12.
12 easily hits the leather harness. Go ahead and roll damage against it. I will say it has probably 5 hit points.
Come on, baby. Nope. Just shy.
Just shy. All right, so I'm going to mark the left horse's harness as having 1 hit point remaining, heavily frayed.
I could snap at any moment.
Yep. And you do have a bonus action if you wanted to make another attack roll.
Absolutely,
using
but I'd
your
have to
offhand.
use my dagger, right?
Yes.
Okay, now since I used my short sword, which gives Vex, would that give me advantage against an inanimate object or only a creature?
Only a creature. Vex is specifically if you hit a creature.
Okay. Well, then I'm using my dagger.
All right.
A natural 20.
Let's
Oh my god. Okay.
First of the
Now,
campaign. Let's
Go ahead and roll that damage. It's going to be 2d4s.
9
Woo!
damage.
Okay, as you stab through with your dagger, you cut through the one horse's harness, and it immediately begins to use its readied action to bolt and dash away. And then your dagger, you keep thrusting forward in that same attack, and you deal all the leftover damage to the other horse's harness, and it.
Oh well.
Excellent.
Nice.
And both of the horses run off. They go, shit! They've stranded us here!
Okay, let's not be dramatic.
Yeah,
It's really not fun.
amazing. Amazing full turn. I love
Yeah,
it. 'Cause
very
it.
good.
Phalith, what would you like to do?
Yeah, I'm just gonna hop off the cart, walk over here real quickly on the bridge, and I'm gonna use my suck my balls OC.
What? Why do you have that? No. Hold on.
No,
I
yeah, I'm not
turned
supposed to.
off homebrew, and that is a homebrew spell. I don't know why homebrew got turned back on for you.
Aw, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna have to choose something else. Give me a minute.
I'll let you use it for right now, because you have already used it, but we'll have you pick a different one for when we officially start next week.
Okay.
Alright, so roll to hit.
Okay. Does a 7 hit?
Nope. As you just make some hot air blow at them. Like, huh? What?
Damn.
Any bonus actions?
I think I have one.
From what I see, you have a spell that's a bonus action if you wanted to use that.
I'm trying to remember what it was.
Screeching Sense.
Okay. Wait. How far? How far?
It's a 120-foot radius that you would be able to see everything that is within that radius. Although, I'm pretty sure that one is also homebrew.
You Okay.
I know that I took
Everything's
non-homebrew.
fine.
So.
I thought I turned off
No,
homebrew on everybody.
No, you're good. I didn't actually even look for homebrew because I was like, I'm gonna take the very bare essentials that a wizard should
Well,
have.
the thing is, it doesn't show things as homebrew, even if you
True.
do have it. It just gives it as an option. Anyways, if you want to use it and scream, go for it.
I'll use it and scream.
Okay, you scream, and with this, you do actually see that there is something that is hidden from you guys underneath the bridge here. I'm gonna show it before I hide it again. There's a boat hiding underneath the
what?
bridge. And it looks like that. So I'm gonna send that back underneath the bridge. But it looks like they have an alternate escape route. if
Wait,
need
so
be.
is it, how deep is this water?
It's not very deep, but there's some minor enchantments on the boat to keep it afloat.
Oh, dang.
Alrighty. Good turn. Feel free to move anywhere else you would like to. As this one here with the longsword goes, shit, it's not even worth it. She is going to jump here and pick up the thing for the cart and attempt to pull it. Or actually, she's going to ready an action to help pull the cart forward. We'll go to the ranger. So you see her pick up kind of front piece of this cart and hoist it over her shoulder, ready to pull it whenever someone else comes to help her.
All right. I'm gonna use Zephyr Strike,
Okay.
and then Because of my tall, lanky body, do I need to perform an athletics check to get over this?
I'll let you carefully step over it, sure.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna go ahead and go over to here and over to here and right here.
As you Slenderman step over.
The visual is
Everyone
race are you again?
cringes.
I love them just like fucking creepy as fuck.
Vidalkin, think of the Na'vi from Avatar.
Yeah,
Right.
literally.
Nice.
But without ears, right?
Na'vi with no ears and, like, more amphibious skin.
Yeah. Okay. And I'm gonna go ahead and
Yeah, this bitch has no nose. Or like a
Yeah.
really flat bump of a nose.
right. Because I can't really use both my weapons and my shield.
Nope.
Nope. But I want my shield on because AC.
Then just use one weapon.
I'm actually rolling these at a 1d6 minus 2.
That's for the damage. You're rolling them at a +0.
No, yeah. Sorry, I meant the damage
Yeah.
though.
Yep.
Fuck. Brutal.
Well,
I'm gonna use
are
my
you
short
gonna-
sword then. Sorry, I was
Okay.
reading through the proficiency stuff. So I'm gonna use
You're
my
all
short
good.
sword.
Do you want to
And-
activate Zephyr Strike to give yourself advantage?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and roll at advantage.
Okay. I don't know if it's gonna hit. I rolled a 1 and a 9.
9 + 0 misses.
Yeah. Damn. Does that burn up
Alrighty.
my Zephyr Strike too, or does it just because it doesn't hit?
Does
It's still...
it does use up your Zephyr Strike?
Fuck.
Yep, but your walking speed increases by 30 feet, and you do not provoke opportunity attacks if you want to keep moving.
I'll stay here because I don't want her to go anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, wizard time.
Wizard
It's
time.
wizard time, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Let's see. I think I know I'm squishy, so I'm gonna do myself a favor, and I'm gonna cast Mage Armor.
You already
already
cast
did.
Mage Armor.
Oh,
That was
okay.
that was the thing that started the combat off.
Oh, okay. And then, yeah, in that case, let's see. So my AC.
I think it would behoove you to do a different action.
It'd behoove me to spin and
Oh.
fucking heel kick this motherfucker with my hooves.
Sure.
Base armor plus dex. And just
So your armor class right now is 14 because of Mage Armor.
yes. Yeah. There we go. Okay, and then yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and turn and fucking donkey kick this motherfucker. Come on,
Roll to
die,
hit.
be nice to me. That is a 10.
A 10 misses.
Damn. I tried.
Well, that was your action. Do
That
you have
was
any
my
bonus
action.
actions? This guy, by the way, is wielding a short bow.
Oh.
Do anyone else?
Yeah,
they're
that
all
I do
obviously-
have. I do have an idea.
Yes, Gizbit.
Oh, is it obvious what their weapons are across all these guys?
All of them are wearing leather armor, except for this guy who is wearing chain shirt. And then the one next to you has a longsword. There's 2 with short bows. This captain here has a spear, and this guy back here has a light crossbow.
Okay.
And this
Thank
one
you.
had a great club. Had being the formative part of that sentence.
Let me see. Is it possible to charge this one? It just says
So,
in 30 feet in a
charge
straight towards
is if you move at least 30 feet and then hit them with a melee attack, meaning you have to use your action to attack them.
line. Okay.
And you already used that.
Yes, I already used that. Then no, I do not have any bonus attacks. Or bonus actions. Thank you.
Would you like to move at all or do anything?
No, I'm good.
Alrighty. Our friend here with the light crossbow is gonna go, oh, son of a bitch. And he's gonna use his action to dash and grab one of these kegs off the back and move 15 feet this way, except that it's really heavy, so you can only go 5. Alright. Shortbow here is gonna go, shit. He's gonna disengage for his action, run over here, and grab onto the cart and begin pushing. So that means she is able to use her action to dash, and will step on through like this and keep walking. Gazibit, you do get an attack of opportunity should you wish to take it.
I do. So attack of opportunity here, does that give me an advantage anyway?
No, it does not. It is just a normal attack. However, she is within 5 feet of an ally, so if you do hit, you will get your sneak attack.
Okay, so I'll be using my short sword.
Alright.
Before it completes, I'm going to use one of my built for success racial benefits to roll an additional d4, which would make that an 11 to hit.
11, unfortunately, is just too low. Their armor class is 12.
Bummer. Okay.
Alrighty. Your slash outwards clacks against the bit of wood that they are dragging behind them as the cart begins to roll forward. I need Gazibit and Annabelle, or no, Seraphina's character that I don't see their name yet because you probably haven't chosen one yet.
Zelina.
Zelina. I
I
need.
did change it, but
I didn't see it on
no, you're good.
there because I didn't.
Yeah, I can't see
refresh
anyone
my
else's
page.
names under their icons.
I'm gonna fix that later. But I do need Gazibit and Zelena to make dexterity saving throws as this cart comes barreling towards you.
I got a 17.
I got a 12.
Okay, both of you are going to take no damage as you duck and roll under the rolling, moving cart. That is going to be pushed to here-ish. And Zelena, if you do want to use your reaction to make an attack of opportunity against the long-sworded lady, feel free.
I would like to do that. Fuck, that's an 8. God damn it.
All right. A little too preoccupied with ducking underneath the moving cart. This other one with the short bow is going to jump off the cart and also help to pull, meaning everything's going to travel another 15 feet. I'm going to move you to where you would be before. This guy kind of runs and jumps over Gazibit. I'm going to see if he trips and falls flat on his face. He does not with a 10. And then back around to the top. This guy with the spear is going to look down, and he's going to stab down with the spear at Zelena. And whiff.
I point and laugh.
It hits against your shield, and you push him back off a little bit. We're back around to Bell.
This guy fall prone?
No, he managed to jump over top you, Gazibit.
Okay.
I'm going to... move move up to here. I can stand on this like beams in the middle. Yes.
I'll allow it. You're a taller person. Well, but you're also kind of stocky. I'll say make an acrobatics check.
Oh gosh. Okay. Ooh, that's a 19 minus 1 for an 18.
18. Yeah, you can stand up top there.
Okay. And then I'm going to I'm going to fuck, what do I want to do? Damn it. I want to pull out my bagpipes and give it a nice, strong, very powerful, and cast Starry Wisp at, what's the range of that? 60. Bitch. Yeah, this motherfucker over here. This guy up here on the right.
Okay. As you go through and add your very hearty.
Nice.
Nice. And I like to imagine the Starry Wisp energy comes out of the the pipes on the top of it and gather and then fire at them.
All right. Which one are you attacking again? Is it this one or
on the the ones pulling on the right hand side?
This one over here.
Yeah.
All right. Roll to hit.
18.
Nice. The beautiful radiant energy gets launched out with a bit of a whoop as it strikes into the back of this guy. Go ahead and roll 1d8 of radiant.
Let me get a d8 out here.
He's also sparkly.
Oh, does it make him advantage to hit him?
He emits dim light in 10-foot radius, and he can't benefit from being invisible. Which doesn't do a lot, but
is it a cleric that does that? I forget.
Yeah, it's guiding bolt.
Yeah, it's
that does
guiding
that.
bolt. Yeah.
5
5 points of damage.
Pretty dang good. All right. Do you want to give your bardic to anybody, or is that going to be your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Exhibit. I fucking love
Okay.
your name. I love this
That's
little
great.
gnome. This little auto gnome.
Thank you. So I have a question
I
about
have
another
this.
complex thing I'd like to do.
Yippee! I love these questions.
So I have in my inventory
Uh-huh.
a bag of ball bearings.
Nice.
As a utilize action, you can spill ball bearings from their pouch. They spread to cover a level 10-foot square area within 10 feet of yourself. A creature that enters this area for the first time on a turn must succeed on a DC 10 dexterity saving throw or have the prone condition. Could I feasibly run past these guys to here, my 30-foot maximum, with a normal move action, and then spill it across where these two guys are standing and slightly ahead of them?
Spill them right there.
Yeah, so that these two would possibly fumble on it.
Well, you could easily duck around like this. I would get one attack of opportunity, which is an unarmed strike from this guy, like trying to hit you as you go by. But if you're okay with that, then yes.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, let me see if I can kick you in the head. Oh, I just might.
I'm AC 14.
Nope, that's a 13.
Okay.
He kicks out at you, hits the back of your head. You all just hear this ping, and he goes, "Ow! What the fuck are you?"
LOL.
My makers made me of very durable materials.
What does that even mean? As you're running and dashing underneath the cart, you spill the ball bearings outwards. I'm gonna roll 2 saves. The longsworder succeeds. Oh, with a 9, this guy and hits the ground prone.
He's having a hard day.
Okay, so I'm assuming utilize is a full action, so I can't attack?
Yes, that is correct.
Is there anything I can do with my bonus action? The only one on my list says 2-weapon fighting, and that's only if I've already made an attack.
Yeah, only other bonus action. I mean, you could goad someone into attacking you, or targeting you if you wanted to, but otherwise I don't believe so.
Could I use my bonus action to goad the guy who's still standing?
Sure. You may make either... Let me triple check my rules on this that I wrote. A intimidation
Oh,
or performance check.
it's going to be the same either way, so I'd like to know in advance, can I use my heroic inspiration to give me advantage on this roll?
Yes, you can. And how are you doing it? Because that might dictate what stat we use rather than charisma.
I don't really... The guy's not looking at me, and I'm not in front of him, so the only thing I really have available to me is hitting him physically or saying something at him. Which one would you allow, and would that alter what stat I use?
I would say, like, if you are, like, grabbing the back of them with a strange amount of force and, like, forcing them to turn around, flavor-wise, I'll let you use strength for it.
Yeah, I think if you'd allow that. I'm gonna, like, grope his butt.
Fondle his rear.
Like, what's the Japanese thing where you, like, put your fingers up?
Oh,
Concho?
it's the fucking, yeah, thousand years of death.
Yeah.
All right. You do that, but they're metal and spiky and cold. Go ahead and roll that intimidation check or performance check with your strength.
How would that affect things? Because my current
So
performance...
all it shows is that you are not proficient with either of them, so it's just going to be a straight strength check. So D20 plus 2.
Well,
Oof.
with advantage, right? So should I roll that again?
Yes. Nice! Dirty 20. A disgusting 20 because you shove your fingers up their asshole.
Can I... There we go. Get rid of the heroic inspiration.
All right. They are goaded against you. So, if
This is
you
what I
have
put to your mother last night.
Oh, you little shit!
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's enough to make them drop the fucking carriage and turn around. All right.
God. Amazing.
Phalith, it is your move.
Great. I don't know how I can top that. How far did they get?
The closest one is 40 feet from you. I actually really dig this for battle music.
You're
Yeah.
welcome.
I'm just
really
imagining it's
good.
our bard just playing the battle music the whole time. There's a little womp when they do their spell.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, I think I've gotten basically everyone's character sketched out and colored.
God, you're so fucking good. Did you know that?
Thank you.
Oh, she's so cute.
No, that's not far. That's not close enough. Hello? 30?
Yes, we can hear.
Okay. And I used 20 already, so...
Wait, are you a centaur, right?
Yes.
So you have what, 40 movement?
Yep.
So this one's a centaur over here. Phalith is a bugbear for 30 feet.
Oh, sorry, the icons were confusing me.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a lot more clear once we're actually using character icons and everything.
Well, I can't do that anymore. No, not unless I want to hit. So, yeah.
I'll let you throw another little ball of fire at one of them if you want to. Like I said, we'll fix it by next week.
Okay. Okay, I can suck my ball. Again.
All right.
Reaming.
Fuck yeah! 20!
Natural or dirty?
Dirty.
That hits. As some like liquid hot magma gets flung out at which one were you attacking?
My bald-headed boy right here.
Got it. It absolutely hits. Roll 1d12 of fire damage.
D12 is this one. That's a 12.
Holy shit.
He
Jesus.
instantly immolates into flames.
Yay!
The casual
Yeah,
yay.
that's not happening. That's not happening. I'm telling you guys now.
It'll never happen
This one
again.
looks over. Gotta remove them from the initiative. This one looks over and goes, "Fuck." Let's see. Or start once they enter their area for the first time on a turn. Doesn't say or starts their turn in it. So I'm gonna say if they move through the area, then they'll slip and trip. But they're going to try and slash at Gazibit with their longsword. Hey, Gazibit.
Stealth?
Go ahead and add a longsword into your inventory. As they slash with the longsword, slip slightly on the ball bearings, it launches out from their hands and ends up in your short sword scabbard.
You roll a natural one.
Maybe.
So add a
And they-
longsword?
Yeah, you can add a longsword. It's yours now. They gave it to you. They go, fuck! Man. Are they just gonna pull and risk the attack of opportunity? I think they are.
So he
All right,
uses
let's-
action to attack, and then
Yep.
is going to turn around and try to just move
He's gonna
normal?
try and run like a bitch. So let's see if they slip and fall.
By himself, or with
They
the
do.
cart?
With the cart, but unfortunately they don't move as they whoa and hit the ground.
So we have two that are prone,
Yup.
which means they're both at advantage if we hit them
With
For
melee,
melee,
attacks. Yeah.
with melee. Okay.
Alrighty. Oh, that was their full turn. Gotta love that.
What's the purple dot on the both of us?
That just means they were goaded by you,
Okay.
but I'm going to remove those now because their turn is over. Alright.
That's how I left your
Zelene.
mother at the end of the night, too.
Fucking hate you. Are you a robot? As they get a good look at your face from this like low down. Are you a construct?
And whatever your next nightmare is.
This one over here says, the ocean?
I will flog your balloons.
So, I'm not sure I can even hit this guy just because my fucking like bonus.
You can always
Say
try.
it. Well, I was gonna say, can I like Slender Man walk past to go over to this guy?
Dude, that's fucking creepy.
He'll get an attack of opportunity, but yeah, you can do that.
Well, don't I still have Zephyr Strike on though?
Nope, it disappeared because you utilized it to try and get that advantage strike.
Oh,
only
like it
lasts
fully
until the
goes
end
away?
of that turn. Yep.
Oh, because I
Yeah.
thought it...
So when you
Oh.
cast Zephyr Strike on yourself for up to a minute, you don't provoke opportunity attacks. If you then use and activate the active ability of Zephyr Strike, you get advantage on your next attack roll, and you get to move an additional 30 feet, still without provoking opportunity attacks, but then it goes away.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay, different tactic then. I'm gonna Slender Man step up onto the cart.
Ugh.
And you know what? We're gonna try this again. I'm gonna use Zephyr Strike to try and attack at advantage with my short sword.
I took out this guy again.
Who took out that one was Phalith lighting them on fire.
Mhm.
Gotcha.
Does a
With an
16 hit?
invisible Giant cop.
A 16 does hit!
Yay!
Oh my god,
Yay.
1d6 minus 2!
Let's go!
I really
Please
fucked
roll at least a
myself,
3.
didn't I? I rolled
Hey.
a 5! That's 3 damage!
Nice.
Let's go! Hey, the thing is, if you survive to level 2, you get to pick a fighting style, and I know one of the ranger fighting styles is one that gives you cantrips, which would be better than
Yeah.
than your weapons.
Mm-hmm.
So, but good.
and then
you,
he's also
you
vexed.
stab him. He's vexed. Okay.
Oh, also my Zephyr Strike, duh.
You already.
Jesus.
Nope. You already utilized it.
No, I mean like the damage that comes from it.
I know. You already attempted to use it by giving yourself advantage. That previous turn.
No, but I cast
No,
it
she
again.
just cast it again.
Oh, you did cast it again. Ah,
Yeah.
Sorry, my mistake. I didn't hear you.
No,
say
no,
you
you're
cast
good,
it
you're good.
again. Yeah, 1d8 force. Go for it. Yeah, I guess burn the spell slots while you have them, because you're gonna get a long rest after this anyways.
Yeah. Or something. 6 force damage.
Ugh! Ow! He is bloodied. The cutting winds, like, the initial stab doesn't do too much. He's like, huh, that was a puny stab. As wind begins to, like, blow apart the wound that's in his gut.
Dang. Does this do any kind of
Mhm.
pushback?
No.
That'd be super dope if he just fell off into the water.
I mean,
would.
she does have her bonus action attack to attempt to hit him with a scimitar because of the nick property. It becomes then a part of your action. But that would
Oh.
require you to not have your shield out.
Yeah. I
Is
got
she
my shield on,
bash?
so.
Is that only a fighter thing?
I think that's only a fighting style thing.
Like swashbuckler or whatever?
I think it's either Battlemaster or like you have to pick it as a
Oh.
particular fighting style.
Yeah, sorry, bits and pieces of my memory are coming back from not playing for a while.
You're good. You're good. Alrighty.
then I'm gonna-
I love creative questions anyways, so.
Well, and then because I can with Zephyr Strike, I'm gonna Slender Man over to here.
Ew, 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 ew.
Ew, 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 ew.
Gross. This guy who was running bumps into you, goes, ugh, ugh.
And I'm just ominously be like, where do you think you're going with that?
I'll tell you where I'm going as soon as the centaur goes. So Irencia, it is your turn.
Irencia is going to huff, flicker tail in annoyance, wander around this way. It's 10. And then to here. That's her full 40. And fuck making attack rolls, I'm going to use Magic Missile.
Oh, damn it!
Nice.
Son of a bitch!
I'll
Alright,
send
who you missling?
one dart to this guy,
Okay.
and then the other 2 to this guy.
Okay. Back.
Was this guy in the cart?
Yeah, he's like standing on the back of the cart.
1d4. Do I have to roll each one separately, or is it all together?
So, this is a question I will have to everybody else. The official ruling of it is you roll 1d4, and each dart does that much damage plus 1. But you can also, if you want to, roll 3 d4s and like designate each individual dart as doing a different amount of damage. But what do you guys think would be more fun? More dice or one die and consistency?
Spells like that, I always enjoy rolling them separately, especially since you can send them at different people, is my take on that.
So it'd be like 1d4 plus 1 that you roll 3 times.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah.
Or
Yeah, so
it's
you can roll.
1d4 plus 1, and like let's say you rolled a 3, that would be 4 damage per dart, guaranteed to each person. Or to each target that it hits.
I'm not sure I follow on that last part.
So, the 2 ways we can do it is that each dart has a different damage die roll, or all darts have the same damage die roll. So if you roll a 1 on your damage die, every dart does 2 damage, or if you roll a 5, or a 4, every one of them does 5 damage. Versus, if you roll all of them separately, you could roll a 2, a 1, and a 4. Or you could roll 2 4s and a 3, bigger variance. It means your magic missile would be more middling, because on average you'd do 2 or 3, whereas if all of them do the same damage die roll, it's a lot more swingy of like, fuck, I rolled a 1, or oh, amazing, I rolled a 4, and now all of them do the max damage. So.
Okay. I think I'd still be personally in favor of rolling each one individually, because it just kind of gives it that still chaotic factor.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That seems to be the consensus. So,
Yeah, I think
we
so.
will go with that then. So, roll 1d4 plus 1 against this guy.
How are y'all seeing when I rolled dice, by the way?
It's on D&D Beyond,
Because we're all
right?
in the same campaign group in D&D Beyond. When you
2 to
it
him.
goes to the campaign. Like
Yeah, so like if I click this on someone else's thing, you
Yeah.
should be able to see their dice show up.
Yeah. You can also, when you right click, you can there is an option to roll it to self instead of everyone. For example, if you're trying to lie to one of the party members, but you don't want them to know you're lying necessarily, you could roll your deception check privately to yourself. That way
like
we
just
don't all
the
see.
DM.
Sarah, let's roll blank deception check, because it does tell us what you're rolling when you click on it.
Okay. Gotcha. Thanks for the side.
Yeah.
Alright, so this guy dies.
What was the damage? I didn't hear it, sorry.
I rolled a
2.
1, so it's 2. And then this
Get 2
guy
hit points.
got hit with a 3 plus 1 and a 2 plus 1, so 4 and 3. 7.
7 points of damage. He is bloodied.
Nice. And that'll be my turn.
Ugh. He kind of stumbles forward, hits the Slender Man, goes, ew, 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 ew. Oh, why are you wet?
Why are you?
Why aren't you?
Why aren't you?
He goes, oh, fuck this, I'm getting out of here. And he's going to use his action to disengage and go, 5,
Does he drop the
10,
test?
15. I'll see if he does. Nah, he's able to hold on to it. I got an 18 on the die. So he's going to disengage and run off the map.
Can he
Damn.
move his full movement while carrying the barrel?
I did roll a strength check for it, and I got an 18.
Dang.
Damn.
All right, but yeah, he fucks off.
No way we can catch him?
I'm gonna say no, just because you're currently occupied in this combat.
Gotcha.
You know what? Actually, I will say he did drop the barrel. However, it smashes on the ground, and all of the very expensive alcohol that was in it gets spilled out across the ground.
Oh.
Yeah, just so he doesn't gain anything from it either. Alright, this guy's gonna use half his movement to stand up, and he sees his leader's dead, His other friend is down on the ground. He looks at the situation. He goes, ain't worth it. He's gonna disengage, step out of the ball bearings, and run like a bitch.
Well, he still has to make a DC check again, I think.
It's only when you move through the area. He was stepping out of it to get away. Because it says when you enter the area for the first time on a turn. He exited the area. And it doesn't say when you start your turn in it. I was checking that last turn, too.
Cool.
But there is still one more that's on the ground, and Belle, it is your turn.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna come up to here. Bagpipe still going.
All right, time for a change of tune, though.
Now that's more legend.
And I'm gonna throw another Starry Wisp, I guess.
All right.
And it's a ranged attack, so it's a disadvantage, right?
Yes, it is.
Oh, God. Okay.
You could always hold your action to hit her when she stands up if you want to.
I mean,
Well,
I already rolled, and at disadvantage, it's still a 16 to hit.
Oh, easily hits.
I'm curious. The guy who just yeeted himself off the map, he used half his movement to stand.
Yep.
And then used the dash action. So he
No,
could only have moved.
He disengaged so that he could leave and walk essentially 15 feet off to the map. But once
He's
you
like
exit
one
a map,
square off of the
once you exit a map, you are out of the combat. He's choosing to flee.
Oh, okay.
If you guys want to re-engage with him, you can, but you know.
Okay, no
7
worries.
damage.
This is just a
Ow.
learning battle.
Fuck. Yeah, these guys are not going to come back with any significance. Unless they do.
And then... Can I use my bonus action to pick up this barrel?
Yeah, totally.
Cool.
You're able to grab it with your trunk since you're actively playing your bagpipes.
Oh,
You
that's
should
right.
have
You're
I'm an elephant lady.
Yeah.
Yes. And I can carry a stupid amount.
Yep, you can lift up to
I can get to
50
300 pounds.
You can lift
Carrying
50
capacity-
pounds
oh, with the
with
trunk.
your trunk. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So easily you're able to grab this chest with your trunk, switching your bagpipe playing to your mouth instead. And I'll let you deposit it back into the cart.
That's my turn.
All right. Beautiful turn. Exhibit.
I'm gonna stab this dude.
No, wait! Go ahead and roll at advantage.
Which means sneak attack.
If you hit,
Yes.
yes.
Does a 21 hit?
Nice.
Absolutely it does. So that's going to be D6 sneak attack, D6 short sword, and 2.
So there's that and that. So 4 plus 6, 10 damage.
Oh! And how do you dispatch of the final enemy?
Yeah.
Just right to the eye. Nice and efficient.
Slit!
Cold machine calculus. Okay, so that's my action.
and the end of combat. There are no other active combatants on the field.
Okay. I'd like to spend a little time picking up my ball bearings. If that's
All
okay.
right. That'll be 10 minutes. I will let you reduce the amount of time if anybody else helps you.
Yeah, I'll help.
I can't really get over there very effectively, so I'll at least walk over and grab this chest and move it back to the initial cart.
Good job, dolls.
Yeah, we didn't do too terrible.
hook myself back up to the cart.
Alrighty. Well, here's a question now. Do you guys want to take this cart?
Yes.
Can anyone else drive it?
Oh.
Oh, I guess
Yeah.
I could probably pull it. I can.
Yeah, you've got
push, drag, or lift 600 pounds. Yeah, I could
easily
definitely
you'd be
pull
able to
that.
drag that cart with behind you if you wanted to, Belle.
Yeah, I mean, there's like 4 huts around here. They probably got some gear, not to mention what's on the bodies of whoever died.
These
yeah, let's
huts
look at the
are
bodies.
like these huts are actually properly built in for travelers who are crossing this bridge late at night and need somewhere to like stay out of the rain for a bit. Doesn't appear to be much inside. However,
There's also that boat.
yeah, there's the boat that's
There's a
underneath if you wanted to go investigate the boat. Or there's, you know what, and just to make it more visible for everybody,
Ooh.
it begins to slowly drift out and gets stuck over here.
Ooh, actually, I can investigate it. I am literally a shipwright.
You know what? Very true.
Yeah.
Nice.
I am gonna go investigate the boat.
I would like to help with that investigation because I'm good at investigating.
All
Once I'm done
Alright.
picking up all my marbles, you know.
I'm not good at it, but I have advantage if I'm
And
smelling
roll-
things.
Rolling over the other dead body. So what you find on the dead bodies is leather armor times 3. Chain shirt, which is medium armor. 1 great club. 1 short bow and 20 arrows.
And then one guy had like
A spear and a longsword that's already in Gazibit's inventory.
yeah. I'll add that to the pile. I'm not going to hold on to that.
Okay.
So can I move that from my inventory to party inventory? Is that how that works?
Yeah. By doing that, it should show up on everybody's character sheets to be interacted with.
I'll take the short bow and arrows.
As well, you killed the bandit leader as well as 3 regular bandits. So I'm going to roll how much money each of them had.
Nice.
Ooh.
So, slash roll.
I wistfully look at the 2 that ran off.
So the 3 regular bandits had 11, 10, and 13 gold, and this bandit leader also had 13 gold.
Okay.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. That's 47.
LOL.
Why does that matter?
That's my cursed number. It shows up everywhere for me. I ran a D&D campaign where I had wild magic surges being kind of just a part of the land, and if you got a 1 on a d20 when you cast a spell, it would trigger a wild magic surge. And on the original wild magic surge table, rolling a 47 or 48, you summon a unicorn.
Oh.
Unicorns, which are lawful good, and were very easily convinced by the party to help fight against the various monstrosities every time they summoned them. They rolled not 48, specifically 47, 6 times in a row.
Oh man,
In
that's
a row is
uncanny.
crazy.
It was really insane.
It was over several sessions, because obviously you have to roll a 1 on the d20 to get the Wild Magic Surge, but it was crazy that it was every single fucking time for weeks.
Yeah.
Insane. So that's why 47 is my cursed number. And it's 47 and unicorns. It's those 2 things.
Yay, we have money.
We have
Nice.
money.
Yeah, I was totally broke.
Yeah, no, me too. I had, when I was done buying the stuff that I wanted for my character, I had 1 gold and
Yeah.
8 silver.
I
Yeah,
have
I had like
we were
4
supposed to buy
gold.
stuff.
I have so much stuff, like so much gold left, because I don't know what the hell else to buy.
Hey, you
I
can
might-
buy things for your party members if you wish to. if you want to be
Yeah.
nice.
Just a small aside.
I bought
you can
all
get
my
things-
instruments. I bought a couple daggers. I don't know what the fuck else I need.
Oh, I should.
Yeah, you could get stuff like rations, water skins, candles, like
Oh,
things that would.
yes.
I recommend
Food.
I recommend not getting food because you have a ranger in your party that can scavenge for you. So food is not
Hi.
required.
I
Okay, well,
did
I only
pick
have
up a
one
couple
ration.
rations myself. I took 2 because I was like,
Yeah,
they're
I don't need to
expensive.
eat, but I have a pet mouse, so the ration is specifically to feed my mouse, and one ration should go a long way for a mouse.
That's adorable.
You have a
Yeah,
pet
it's
mouse
just
and I
like
have
a
a
bunch
pet
of
crab.
hardtack.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you guys are watching me like fuck with the boat, a fucking crab like pokes out of my hood.
Yeah, my little mouse pokes out. I give it a little snack.
All right. I would say if you guys really wanted to put in the effort, you could totally haul this boat into the cart, the empty cart, and
Dude,
drag
yes.
it along.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely.
How much does the boat weigh?
Like I said, you have 3 people with powerful builds and a 15 strength little robot. Easily enough, no check required. With all of you working together, you cart the boat up.
Oh, I just meant for
I'm-
pulling the cart.
I'm just
That's
what I
Slender
thought
Man
that was.
supervising because I'm weak.
But Hyacinthia and Gazibit working together, go ahead and make an investigation check. Either both of you can make investigation, or one of you make investigation at advantage.
Okay.
Well, I have an investigation
I have a +2.
as a +2.
Oh, we both have +2.
Like, I feel like we could both roll.
Yeah, we could both roll.
If are we both +2s?
Yeah, we're both +2s.
Okay, I'll make a roll.
You're both +2s,
And,
you both have 8 hit points.
You
Well,
guys have
I roll a natural
plus
one,
same
so
skills.
Oh.
That's crazy.
That's a 3.
Yeah, and I got an
Natural one,
8,
yeah.
so
Okay,
Wow.
what
Not
you
using these dice.
find... Oh, wait, hang on, I have
What's
to
my-
double
what's
check
my
one
thingy?
thing.
Don't I have that feat that gives me a benefit, or is that not applicable here?
Yeah, Gazibit, roll again. Nope. Okay.
Man, it hit the wall.
Unfortunately,
It would have
you
been
guys...
a 16, but it hit the wall of my screen. I saw it like hit an invisible force. That's so unfair.
Unfortunately, you guys do not find the hidden compartment inside of the boat, and the only thing you find are a couple of trinkets. Gazibit and Hyacinthia? Hyrincia? I'll get it eventually. Hyrincia. Go ahead and roll percentiles.
How do I do that? Just like a roll D100?
Yep.
89.
Oh my god.
You fucker!
Oh my god.
Another
No
27.
way.
Oh my god.
You said it. You said it was a curse, and I was like, "That's funny," but no, it's true.
Yeah, no, there it is. Proof's in the pudding.
I am screaming.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Do I find a
Exhibit.
unicorn?
You know what? Sure, you find a tiny unicorn statuette.
Oh,
Hey.
Cute.
Oh my
What did Hyrincia get? Sorry, I got distracted.
She got an 89.
89. You find, holy shit, you find a vial of dragon blood.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh.
I will say, a vial of dragon blood, that is an alchemical ingredient that can be used to
Oh.
help bolster a potion.
I'm skilled in alchemy. Would I be able to inform them about that?
Oh, easily. Easily enough. Let's see. Go ahead and roll a 1d6 for me.
Okay.
Who?
I got a 6.
Yeah, since she's the one who found it. 6! Okay. It was going to be chromatic dragon blood. I was going to tell you what color of dragon. And on a 6, you get to choose. So what color of dragon blood do you want? Specifically from chromatic. So
From
that would be
chromatics.
red, blue, green, black, or white.
Let's go white.
Okay. A vial of white dragon blood.
What was that? Ice for their breath?
Yes.
Yes.
Vial of white dragon blood.
Can I take a sniff around the boat to see if there's anything that they might have missed, seeing that they only came out with very little things?
Sure.
It's a 12 and a natural 20 for a total of 20.
Okay.
Wow.
You smell
No fucking modifiers.
you smell sweat. You smell the dragon blood and something like heavily metallic. And as you're
Follow my
sniffing
trunk to it.
around, as you're sniffing around, your trunk feels this little latch on one of the pieces of wood, and the metallic scent is heavy underneath that.
Good job.
Y'all, I think I found something in here. Now, open it up.
As you do, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw as the
Yep, should've seen that
and
coming.
the bloodied and mutilated corpses of the original 2 bridge watchers are stuffed within the hidden compartment of this boat.
Oh no.
Oh no. Okay. Thank God for that +2 to saving throws. Now I have a +1 on wisdom. Go me. 4.
Yeah, you have a temporary symptom of madness. You are unfortunately depressed and disheartened from this to such a level that you close yourself off, and you will not be speaking to most of your allies, mostly just kind of stuttering or sad or making small whimpering noises for the next 6 minutes.
I go up and pat them on the leg. I've seen a lot of death as a street urchin. I don't say anything, but I just pat them on the leg.
All right.
And
Otherwise,
then I rifle
within
through the
this-
bodies.
Otherwise, within this hidden compartment, each of the guards had studded leather on them. So there's 2 studded leathers.
Are you okay? Yeah.
I'm typing them.
Thank you. I find it odd that the brigands didn't take the studded leather to replace their own normal leather.
Maybe they were too.
Maybe it was a rush job.
Maybe they weren't proficient with this.
Yeah.
And then, what weapons did they have? Here it was. Oh yeah, the captain took the spear of one of them, and then the other one had the great club. However, on their persons, you find a small locket with a picture of their family and smiling daughter. It's made of brass and is worth 15 gold pieces.
Well, obviously we're going to
that's so
be
sad.
returning that somewhere. Do we have any idea if there's any kind of marking or emblem or city, flag or something like that would indicate where they governmental body they're part of?
It would probably be the
Like a patch on their
clo-
armor.
I mean, you are just spitting distance from Amphail, so Amphail, and I'd say you'd probably be able to find some marking or patch, or one of them's wearing a T-shirt that says "I visited Amphail and all I got was this stupid T-shirt."
Oh, okay.
And the other one, when looting them, seems to have a gold tooth that could be plucked out and sold for 5 gold.
Wild. 1 gold for each of us.
Does the one that has the gold tooth, is that who looks like the senior of the 2, or looks similar to the child in the photo?
So the senior of the 2, the kind of older one, is the one with the gold tooth, and the slightly younger one is the one that had the brass locket with his family in it. These 2 do not appear to be related.
Okay. So, I don't know if this is how I want my character to go, so I'm gonna use the power of chaos to determine if Gazibit would be the kind of person who was shaped by being an urchin to steal the gold tooth, or would he be more oriented around returning them back to their family?
I
So,
mean,
I'd
what
say,
would you?
I would say roll a percentile. The lower you roll, the more prone to thievery you would be. So, D100. Smack dab in the fucking middle.
I would say
Incredible.
50 or higher is more honorable, so I will leave the golden tooth.
Yeah. All right.
I was made for a purpose, and I may have been waylaid and had to compromise in ways to survive, but I didn't lose all my principles.
Well, with a new bit of gold for everyone, and all of you able to redistribute yourselves back onto your carts now, a couple of you helping to pull this cart, probably Bell and Phalith, since Hyrintia is
Just call me
pulling this
Rin.
cart here. Rin. Since Rin is pulling the first cart, Gazibit, you get back into your lovely little seat piloting this other cart. And now, with a full boat to possibly sell or return to the owner, you manage to flip everything around. Go over here.
I picked a very
And-
Fey name apparently because you're having so much trouble saying it.
It's just because I'm not used to
You're
it.
good. You're good.
I've been
Wow.
spending so long since you said your name trying to figure out how the fuck to say it in a southern accent, and I cannot fathom it, and I hate you so much.
I picked a
Just
very
say like
Fey name.
Renadier. Say
Right.
Renadier. It's fine.
Yeah.
Hey, before we leave, sorry, I would probably say let's drag all of these bandit bodies to the side so they're not like all up on the bridge. And for these two guards, I would want to solicit everyone else to be like, do you want to take them with us to the next town? Give them to the guard, see about the guard
Yeah.
getting them back to their families along with
I
the
think-
locket. Or no?
Should we take
I think
the
that's
bandits'
probably-
bodies also to be
To
like,
prove?
hey, these guys are the ones that killed them, not us. And we
Yeah,
took care
so-
of them.
I would probably run that by the team. I don't want to unilaterally make the decision.
Yeah, we should probably do that.
So just
But
bring
At
them all
least
with us.
take the.
Oh, do you
the
think
two
they'll be
cards, yeah.
mad that we do you think they'll be
Oh,
offended
like the
that we killed
leader?
them though?
They
Like,
attacked us.
Oh,
It was self-defense,
murder is
you know?
wrong no matter what the circumstance.
They
Well, if they're
attacked
bandits,
us.
I don't
maybe
know
they're
these
known
people.
bandits. Maybe they're wanted, so we could probably
That's
turn
fair.
them in for a bounty reward, maybe.
That too.
Like they
Apologies,
literally
we're
were
not-
gonna steal from
That's
us
fair.
and actively
Yes.
started to.
Take them all.
Yeah.
And murder
All
us
right.
as well.
As you take all the bodies with you, as the final bits of this, you make it to Amphail. You're able to return the bodies to their loved ones and go turn in the dead bandits for a bounty. They are not known bandits, but in any bandit and criminal activity, they kind of check your story, look into things, take some notes. You're stuck here for a few hours waiting for the rest of your caravan anyways, and in all of that, they do determine, yes, they are bandits. They are known to be former Red Brands that have kind of defected and kind of become their own little bandit coalition. They thank you and understands that a couple of them got away, and they will be on the lookout for it. And in total, each of you, from returning the bodies and getting rid of the, or as a reward for getting rid of some of these bandits, each one of you is going to gain 30 gold pieces.
Oh yeah.
Is that in addition to splitting the gold we looted?
Yeah, so
Looted gold
each
was
of you
9
get
gold,
9
for
gold,
silver.
4 silver, so you all gain 39 gold, 4 silver. And if you wish to sell the extra cart, are you selling the boat or are you keeping the boat? And are you keeping the cart or selling the cart?
I guess it depends on what happens once we finish our caravan here.
I mean, that cart there is completely yours. The other caravan carts are like rented, but that cart is, you know, it belongs to you guys now.
It might
Oh, shit, it's ours
It might
now.
be
So,
prudent
do
to
we-
keep one.
Do we know that the we know that the caravan is going to Waterdeep?
Yes.
Then I would
Might
say
be
keep going.
Prudent for us to hold on to the boat. I feel like we'd sell it for more
Yeah.
in a coastal
Yeah.
city
So, like,
than we would
it-
here.
it-
Yeah.
Until we finish our quest and complete the caravan, from there, we're probably going to get new orders or something like that. And having a cart or even a boat, if we need to travel by water to get to the next destination, might be useful, just like thinking ahead.
And it's ours. We earned it. We killed those
Yeah,
people.
absolutely.
It's
we
ours.
Otherwise, if we
killed those
sold that-
people. It's ours.
How much would we reasonably get for an enchanted boat?
Exactly.
Well,
the card, it's ours.
a regular boat costs 50 gold pieces, but for the extra buoyancy that is added onto this, letting it ford through small rivers more easily, I would say it would probably double or to the right person triple the price.
Yeah, let's take it with us.
Yeah.
So what would this be classified like a sailing ship? is
So
this like
if
a-
you check the party inventory, you should see cart and rowboat. And the rowboat is the cost is being overridden as 100 gold instead of 50 gold. But to the right person, it could be worth even more.
How do I
Cool.
see party equipment?
So
if
if
you
you
go to
inventory, then
inventory-
party inventory. Sorry.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
I had to refresh.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody's bedroll and all that stuff is in. Oh, is that all in the cart?
Hmm?
Whose stuff is in the cart? The bedroll,
think it
candle,
was-
clothes,
I
costumes.
think that was just in the
Probably
car.
the what we looted off them. Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh.
Then-
Wow.
That's weird.
It's not what it was supposed to. I don't know whose
What-
shit that is.
Might have been
Who's
an
putting their
accident.
shit in the cart?
I don't know because I didn't buy costumes.
Yeah,
I
Kibby,
don't-
would it be
I
too much
didn't buy
trouble
any
for
of
you
that
to
either.
convert
I
the loot lists into the party equipment, or should we do that?
Oh, I can do that.
Okay.
I am curious as to why that happened. I don't know why.
A cart doesn't come with that step, does it?
No, it
Mm,
shouldn't.
no, I
I'm just
don't
like
think
wondering
so.
who the fuck's stuff that is.
I didn't buy any of that, so
I didn't either.
Did we keep the studded leather from those two guards?
Yes.
I would imagine the brass logget and gold tooth didn't come with us.
No, those
I
were
think we left
returned,
those-
but that's why
yeah.
you got a little bit of extra gold for returning the bodies of the loved ones and their belongings back.
Okay.
Okay, so studded leather.
Does anyone want the studded leather?
can't wear it.
Can't wear it.
I don't think I can
have
wear it
better.
either.
All of you are proficient except for Hyrincia. You are all proficient with light armor, which studded leather is light armor.
Oh, okay. I thought it was me.
It's armor class 12.
My natural armor is better. So
Okay.
Let's see.
If anyone has less than
I
12
might
AP plus their dex, then it could be better. There's also the chain shirt, which is medium. Does
I
anyone else
have
wear
no
that?
dex.
Yay! I went up an armor class. Hooray!
Nice.
Yay.
Oh, did you? Yeah, awesome.
I did take the short bow that we looted though, and the arrows.
Okay,
Okay.
if you're taking that, I will not add them to the cart. Thank you. Gazibit, are you keeping the longsword, or you've already moved that to the party?
No,
equipment,
that's
I see.
that's going into the cart, I guess.
All right. Let me move that to the cart.
I think somebody took the bow and arrows.
Yeah.
Yes, that was me.
Leather. Three leathers to the cart.
I'm
Yeah,
excited
so-
for you
Club is a
guys all to
simple
see each
weapon.
other's art.
Nice.
Yes, it is. It's a simple
could
two-handed
use that.
weapon that deals
It's a big
immediate
stick.
damage.
Pretty simple. Yeah, I would probably pose the question to the party whether they want to sell the equipment once we reach Amphale, or probably keep a hold of it until Waterdeep, where there's more likely to be more merchants.
Okay, I'm gonna take the Great Club too. Move to my
All right.
equipment.
I've also renamed the boat the Rowboat of Buoyancy, just so you know it's a little extra special.
Cool.
Okay, sweet.
All right. And with that, if you wish to buy any more equipment, you are in Amphale, continuing on towards Waterdeep. Feel free to still buy more equipment on the way before we start our first session next week. Our first real session.
Yeah.
Okay.
As
I
you...
added the spear, by the way. It wasn't in there.
Oh, thank you. I knew I was missing something. All right, and with that, that was a wonderful first session.
So excited.
Woo!
Nobody died.
Nobody
I will-
died.
Give a little notice. The 20th, I will not be available because I have birthday party plans.
Okay.
for my
So not
birthday.
next weekend, but the weekend after.
Yeah, next week.
Oh, that is so
fine.
perfect because we have Akuma's visiting a friend on the 20th as well.
Oh,
The
Perfect.
20th of
Or
the
having-
month.
or
sure,
having
right?
her come visit. I don't know if we fully decided
Is she
yet.
coming?
I'm not sure yet.
That was the last thing that I heard.
Yeah, we're still planning stuff.
Okay,
I think
Oh,
she
okay.
was planning on coming to visit though.
well,
The 4th of
Uh,
July or week after that was, I think, when I was going to be going for a few days.
God.
Ooh, okay.
Well, I'm gonna run over to the bathroom real quick.
Okay.
Cool. Good game, everybody.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
Yeah.
I don't know
So,
if it would be
did-
appropriate to ask, but this is definitely not enough to level, right?
No,
no.
not even.
No.
Let's.
we haven't even
this
done
was
our first session yet.
this was a
session
practice thing.
0. Yeah,
Yeah.
Like
I wish.
it'll be a while before we get
Mhm.
to level 2.
Is it XP based or like?
Yes, I
milestone?
believe we are doing XP based on my character sheet because
It's
KB helped me
XP's
set
on.
up-
So
yeah,
I-
XP's on. So yeah.
yeah.
So, any
Okay.
questions from the team?
Yeah, did the rest of
I-
everybody give their characters' names already?
Yeah.
'Cause I know we've got
did.
Gizbit and
Just a bit. Yeah.
unpronounceable Fey name that I will get eventually.
Hyrencia.
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 Yeah.
Okay. I'm probably gonna keep saying wind, but just keep correcting me.
Well, that's why I said
Can
you
we
can
all-
call her Rin.
Can we all
Okay.
type our character names in the Discord chat?
Yeah, easy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Blah. Okay.
Is ice knife a homebrew?
No.
Or
It's-
is it
That's a
No.
standard.
okay?
It is a standard spell. I already turned off homebrew for you, so anything you see on there should not be homebrew anymore.
Okay, thank you.
Would y'all mind adding your class as well?
That's Kimmy's class. It's murderer.
God.
Yeah, so it's like character name and class. That would be super helpful just for notes.
Oh, well, I just like delete this one.
You can just
edit it,
right
I
click
think.
and oh, never mind.
Exactly, exactly.
It's fantastic. That was so much fun.
Does anyone have an AC higher than 14?
Me.
Does anyone have a what?
No.
No.
AC.
Armor class.
I do.
No, mine is 14.
Mine's 14 if I have mage armor.
My God.
Mine went up from 11 to 13.
I don't-
So that That's as much
Nice.
as I'm getting.
You're a wizard. That's expected.
Yeah, I'm a wizard. I'm not supposed to.
Yeah,
I
so
literally,
we've
on
got,
purpose.
either let's see, 11 or 14, and then 13, and then 14, and then 14, and then 14 or 16 if using a shield.
Wow.
Yeah.
I wish I could use a shield.
So no tank, that's for sure.
No.
Not even
I mean,
slightly.
listen. My last bard was pretty tanky, so you never know, I may get there.
Here's the funny thing. If I'm able to survive long enough, I could actually build my character to be a tank if I go
Right, same.
Abjuration.
My
Oh,
last
no.
bard,
Akuma.
Zeralust, had a standing AC of like 21.
Yes,
Akuma, did you
Holy
take the shield
smoke.
spell?
I did.
Okay, so you also could technically have an AC of 19
Yes,
if you had mage armor, and then for 1 round, +5 to armor class.
yes, I did. I did take
Also,
that.
Zeralust, that was while wearing 0 armor. That was strictly through subclass feats and magical items.
That's fantastic.
Yeah. Morgoth was, like, insane. I loved him.
And during that whole session, I managed to get everyone's characters doodled and colored.
So cute.
Can
Love
you
it.
post those in the shared chat so we can see all of them?
Yeah.
Yes, I can. As long
Are
as
we-
everyone's happy with them. I tried checking in
Yeah.
with people. Okay.
Yeah, are we going to use those as our new tokens or new icons? or
Yes,
profile
those will
pictures, or
be
what?
those will be
Yeah.
the tokens. We can also because Kibby or I will put these pictures into a token generator so it'll have a colored border. And I'm personally going to be using that token as my reactive once we have that available.
Yeah.
Would you
I
be-
think I'm gonna, like, lean into the doodle vibes when I actually make my stream visuals. Like,
Yeah, I
the
was gonna
sketched
ask.
out vibes for background stuff and whatever.
Yeah, would you mind if I take inspiration from your doodle to make a more refined image?
Hell yeah,
Okay.
go for it. I just wanted to do doodles because I didn't want to spend like all week trying to cram and create digital art for these characters, especially because
And then
they
die.
might die. So there are all of your pictures.
Oh, cute. Who's the little redhead?
That is Hyrencia.
That's you?
That's me.
Okay, cool.
She got the little horse ears. She's got I wish
then-
I might draw her full just so you can see her coat. She's got a strawberry rowan like coat.
Nice.
So she's got kind of like almost like she's like a pale strawberry with like red flecks.
Ew.
Belle's wearing, like, a cute little sundress.
Yep.
I imagine
Okay.
the blue one is Slender Man.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yep.
I also
And then-
love that we have 4 ladies and a robot.
Yeah.
So let's see. Based on the colored flags that you chose when I prompted that a little while ago, Link, your border is going to be blue.
Perfect.
And I'm going to keep them consistent throughout all characters when you die
Oh, and
or whatnot, so
Yeah.
that we can all just
Love it.
remember.
I
Link
love
is
that I
blue.
picked the one banner with a musical instrument on it, and I ended up with a bard again.
That's so funny.
Didn't you
Yeah.
get the
I was
Harper
Yes,
agent
it was
background
it was-
as well?
Me? No.
Or on the first... Who got the Harper agent one? I don't remember.
I
think that was
I-
Eve.
Once,
I think
yeah.
it's-
I think it's Eve.
Was it me?
Yeah, the one with the harp on it is the
I got-
Harper's flag.
Savage Attacker.
Oh.
Oh, wait, I have Savage Attacker. I didn't even
Oh.
fucking.
Yeah, you should get a weapon.
Yeah. I was
Right.
gonna throw a javelin. I bought a bunch of javelins. I have a bunch of money, and I have no idea what the hell to spend it on.
Hey, if you guys want to like talk amongst yourselves and
Yes.
like use your gold to buy more items, go for it.
I have so much gold. If anybody
Okay.
needs anything, or if anybody wants to suggest things that I should buy for myself, please do, because I am out of. I bought the 4 instruments that I am proficient with, a couple daggers, a bunch of javelins, and that's it.
To be
That's where
honest,
my ideas ran out.
Rin is probably gonna be saving gold until we get to Waterdeep as much as possible because Unfortunately, I have to use gold to add spells to my spellbook. So if I want to get a change up of spells,
right.
I need that. So I need to save gold
Wizard
where I
shit.
can. And I think, honestly, I don't think there's much more that Rin would pick up based on, like, I managed to get for her, like, a robe, she has a book, she has her carpenter's tools, she's got traveling clothes, she's got ink, an ink pen, a couple rations, she's got a saddle pack, because I thought that was very fitting,
Nice.
considering she's
Yes.
a fucking half horse. I got my spellbook, I got my staff, I got my tinderbox, and a water skin.
Yeah. See, and I didn't have to spend extra money on an arcane
Whoa.
focus because my
Sarah
instruments
that's
are my
awesome.
arcane focus.
Oh my goodness!
That's really cool.
I've been working on it in the background once she
Ooh,
gave it
that's
to me. 'Cause
nice.
she
That's
gave
so
me the,
cool.
Oh, wow.
I don't know if that could be used to become my icon or if it's
Oh,
better
yeah,
for
I
like
can-
a Discord portrait.
Hang on here.
How did
You
you
just
do
do
that?
like the head, you know, if it's too much. If it's,
I'm
like, if it's
actually.
a tall
It
floor,
looks so
tall
good.
floor.
What did you do to that to make that look like that?
So I have a couple of programs that I use at work for generating thumbnails. So Figma and a little bit of generative AI magic to smooth out the lines.
Makes sense. It looks really good, honestly,
That
though.
does look really good.
And
I
it
tried
got
to
the
make sure it
gear.
stayed
I
true
love
to
that.
your
I was
sketch.
trying to draw the gear on the like symbol for the holding your clasp closed. So that was really good, honestly.
Yeah, I couldn't tell if that was supposed to be like a ring holding it, so I just went with a gear pin.
Yeah, I like the gear
'Cause,
pin.
you know,
That's
it's
kind of
not
what
a
I was
normal.
trying to go
It's
for,
cute.
and then I forgot to add the teeth.
So, I was gonna say, Kibby, can you zoom out and get the little mouse? I don't know if you can, because
I mean,
facing,
I
but
can, yeah.
The mouse
there's
is
a little
super
mouse on the shoulder.
I haven't
Ah,
decided a
Akuma,
name
where's
on
your
the mouth
crab?
yet.
You didn't put your crab in yours.
I did not. My crab rides on my back.
Yeah, that's a good point.
How's that? Is that better?
That's better.
So cute.
That's so cute.
Yeah, that's
Little
cute.
offset.
Thanks for doing
I
that.
almost want to ask you to do that for all the other ones,
Right?
so that you look uniform.
Okay, sure.
If
If
you
you
want.
want to. You don't have to.
Right.
Yeah, totally. I can. It might take me like another hour if that's okay.
Yeah, no, you don't have to worry
Yeah.
about it. It
Yeah,
doesn't
we
have
don't
to
need
be
until
done.
next weekend.
Yeah, we're not
anyway,
gonna have
so.
until next
Exactly.
Okay, so do this for each of you where you have your name, your class. Put your race as well. Just like edit your things and put your race as well. That way I can use that as a description for looking up others of the race.
It's like, how do I spell what I am again? Here.
Loxodon.
Forgot what it was called for a moment.
Loxodon. Loxodon.
I'm
Alright,
a
and
bear,
the reason
but
I chose
a bear.
purple is because from the banner that you chose, it was green, but then someone else also chose the more green one, and so it had undertones of purple, so I went with the purple one.
Okay, that's fine. I forget how to change my character image in D&D Beyond. Is that character?
If you click on it, and then, or like it says manage, and you can hit change sheet appearance, and then go to the portrait. You can upload the file.
There we go.
Also, does anybody want to customize their character sheet a little bit with the myriad of shit that I have?
Sure.
I as much like I do want to do that, but I know we also had somewhere we wanted to go.
Oh god, it is already that time.
Yeah, it's
Okay, yeah,
already
we do
yeah,
need to
8:30,
go,
so-
We'll do it another time.
We
Yeah.
can.
You said you're off Monday, Tuesday. I might pick your brain on some things, because I'm also off Monday, Tuesday.
Yeah,
Sweet.
and honestly, yeah, I'd say just we can message about that so that we can just
I
set
also
some
have
time aside.
Because I've been subscribed for a few months now. I have a bunch of stuff I can pick from myself,
Mhm.
too.
Yeah,
All
no,
right.
totally.
But yes, no, you are very right. We gotta go.
I have a cloak of billowing frame. Oh, that's sick.
All right, this has been such a fun
So
and
fun.
fantastic start. I'm
Yes.
so excited to throw more and more at all of you next week and see how it goes. from there.
Yay!
Yay.
We might die,
Yay.
but it's fun. I'm excited.
I hope she doesn't
too.
die. I like this character.
She's
already.
really cute. I'm glad I've had experience drawing Loxodons before because one of our other friends has actually made a Loxodon as well, and I've sketched
Nice.
out his character, but it's so weird to think of the trunk and trying to figure out where the mouth is.
Yeah, that's fair.
And I'm like, how, like, because the one thing I see as a common thing with, like, Loxodon art is some of them have, like, a big, almost bobblehead, like, elephant head, and I'm like, nah, make that bitch thick.
I'm literally like
Like,
at this
should be
point just
thick.
playing, like you said, to Okuma, the girl from the movie Sing.
Yeah. It's great. Alright, well, I'm going to go ahead and raid out so that we can run.
Sounds good.
Is
Thanks
anyone
for
staying
spending the night.
on?
Yeah. I'm not.
Probably
no.
not. No.
Okay.
I'll stick around.
I'm just trying to see who's on that we
I'm
can
gonna
raid out
probably-
to.
Go say hi to Black Jackson.
Oh, I'm gonna raid Grizz.
There you go.
Because he looks like he's doing a community day. So yeah.
Fun.
Oh, and he'd be drinking. Nice. Let's go. That sounds like a fun time. Alright.
Well, you guys all have a nice night.
Have a good
Good
night.
night.
Good night. Bye.
Good night.
Bye.
Bye. Alright. So for my viewers who are here with me, we're gonna raid my friend Grizz. He's great. He's a really good guy. Please give him lots of love. And then I will be back. I might be back later. I haven't decided. I wanted to play Subnautica, so I might be back later tonight to play Subnautica. But I have a couple errands that I gotta get done before that, so. Bye. We'll see you next time.